What is going on, guys? Playing another event of Genshin Impact, and I have to say, it's been a long time since I played the one before, in which was, what was it again? It's the one that took place, I think I recorded around Christmas Eve, but the event for it flew out of my head. But anyways, here's the second one, the Exquisite Night Chimes. It's gonna be a doozy one. I waited a little bit longer till day 5 just to make sure, because I had some other Genshin stuff I had to do. I was like, let's get that first out the way, and then we can do this at the end. So hopefully you guys enjoyed. So yeah, no spoilers. The only thing I've seen is just this image itself. So yeah, I can't wait to see what they have to offer. Oh, and maybe the minor spoilers on the thumbnail, because I had to go pick one up from the Google. So yeah, except for that one spoiler from the thumbnail, that's about it. So yeah, going in blind. But let's go right into it. Go to the quest, and they want us to go to the Leeway Harbor. You've returned to Leeway with Paimon in anticipation of yet another unforgettable time at the Lantern Ray Festival. Very well. Let's go to the, I think, yeah, Leeway. Or is it Leeway? I don't know. If I mispronounce it, I apologize, but let's go say hello. I'll try to make sure to shut up. Okay, so when they speak, I'm gonna just, keep it quiet. But if I do say something, I apologize, excitement.
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first.
Hey, Zhongli.
Huh? Xiangling? What a pleasant surprise meeting you here!
Yeah, what are you doing here, man?
Oh, why the pleasure is all mine, as is the surprise, surely. It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late?
Thank you for asking. Let's see. Everything has been going great. Things have been going alright. First one.
I sense you are older and wiser than the last time we met. It seems your travels continue to yield valuable insights.
Yeah, arigato, Zhongli.
You are too kind.
So, Xiangling, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Chimes village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
What do they taste like?
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right? Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
Classic Paimon.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Also, side note, John Walker says, Neku, I got to do taxes now. Welcome to becoming an adult. I have no idea what I'm doing. I know I have my W-2 forms ready, and my stepmom says she's not helping me. Yikes. That's rough. Hey, don't look at me. I'm no expert. If I maybe this will help a little bit. I have a guy, or my family has a guy that handles all our taxes. We just give all our W-2s to this lovely individual, and he does his thing. It takes only a few minutes. Well, depending if it's the whole family, it's gonna take maybe several minutes. We give him the W-2s. He does the heavy, the works, and then we pay him the amount, which is kind of crazy now because before it was like less, and now it's a little expensive. So that's just my 2 cents. Go find a tax individual guy, the right place for it. I don't know if they have one in Florida, but over here we have a guy. But that's all I can offer. I don't do my own taxes, man. I got someone else to do my taxes. Yeah. But nice to hear from you, man. Alright, so let's see. Let's proceed.
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
Half a day? You're talking about 12 hours? I never had anything like that. It takes like 12 hours to just sit and wait for me to eat. Because most of the things I consume is usually like right then and there. Because of, you know, fast food boy over here. Yeah. Taco Bell, Wendy's, let's see, Burger King, McDonald's, fast food. Boom, boom, boom. Less than a few minutes, I'm already eating it. But 12 hours of waiting, that's kind of rough for me. I never had anything like it. I'm already drooling. Yeah, never had it.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Oh, yeah, we saw right through you, Zhongli. You're not that clever.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore.
Ready to go whenever you are.
Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has got to get her hands on some of that soup.
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
Of course, naturally. You're a friend.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
Ah, get it? We're looking for some bamboo material. Bamboozling. I think they inserted that dad joke on purpose.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Liu will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
I understand. We will check in with you later at Wang Xing's funeral parlor.
We're heading out. Enjoy your walk, Young Lee.
Take care now, you two.
There we go. 1,000 miles for an enigmatic... Wait, I was still reading that. Ah, there it is. Enigmatic tune. Obtain 3 nascent bamboo shoots. It's true. Having food with friends, it makes it so much better than eating by yourself. And since we have Zhongli, it's going to be a good one. Let's go find them bamboo. It's only 3 pieces. Easiest of all task. Let's see. Ah, see? Bam. Thank God for these waypoints. Imagine actually walking. Ah, what the hell, man?
Nascent bamboo shoot. Oh, this one's only just sprouted, and it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
I was just trying to hear what she's trying to say. Very well. And once we're here, Nascent's bamboo shoots. Cool.
These should be enough. Let's head back.
See? Easy peasy. Oh, wait, there it is.
Did you hear that? Someone's calling for help. It's coming from over there.
You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific, Paimon. Hey, look, it's Yao Yao, right?
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
What? A different NPC in Genshin Impact? That's unique, cause all NPCs look the same.
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
The outfit looks kind of drippy. Are you from Shiznaya?
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl? Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Whoa, she's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Rose, but greetings.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine.
Ah, there it is.
I came through Stone Gate, intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery. And before long, I was completely lost. Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
You're like you lived. Holy shit, from a waterfall?
It's alright, Mr. Dvorak. The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful.
You tell me you slipped from up there? Yeah, very blessed, man. Your head would have been cracked open.
Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
That's very nice of him. See, he put respect on what she said. He didn't treat her like a child, like, oh yeah, whatever you say, sweetheart. No, he gave her that respect. And he's hungry.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Please, sir, it's quite alright. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the four of us?
What is that exactly? Are we wait, lotus flower crisp? Deep fried flour? Is this America? Oh, sure, I'm down.
What a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon!
Kawaii.
You're welcome.
Everyone savors some delicious, crispy flowers.
So tasty. If only there were more.
More? You already had the Sumterby share.
Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was going to run into you, I would have made a second batch.
It's best she doesn't have a second batch, because aren't we planning to eat the delicious soup with the bamboo material?
Hope you're taking notes, Traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon.
Paimon, don't start. Don't start, man. I kind of want to hear it. I'm the one who saved your ass from everything. The dragons and the what's it called? The bad guys from... I already forgot the word. The Fatui. There it is. The Fatui, the Abyss. Don't get me started. Don't start something you can't finish.
What do you think, sir? Are Liyue's snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect. When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies.
Ooh.
It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way.
Moon pies. Wait, he said a meat filling? I thought it was gonna be the sweet kind. I never had a moon pie with meat.
As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Oh wait, I just realized when you said that. Yeah, there's a guitar in your back. Are you like one of the heavy? Well, I'm not sure if it's like an electric guitar or a regular wooden guitar, but still nice.
Iridescence tour?
Does it ring a bell? Does it sound familiar? Not gonna lie, I don't have. Does not ring a bell.
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation. At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately,
Oh, it's a wooden guitar.
it's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
I want to be a rock star. He's gonna probably say.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Yeah, it's not like we have nowhere to be at this moment.
Oh, I love listening to stories. We want to hear it too.
24 hours later.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning.
Okay, now 24 hours later.
The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air.
When I said that, I didn't mean like laughing because he almost died. I'm laughing because the fact that he fell into a waterfall while his ancestor slipped into a lake. You know, like waterfall. See, it's not a good thing.
They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. even in that life and death moment. The ethereal music seized his full attention and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning. When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura. Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word.
What does she look like?
My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards. After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy. The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called The Lady Overlooking the Lake.
Nothing's ringing a bell. Who could that probably be? A woman overlooking the lake? Maybe she's one of those god creatures. You know, there's the deer, there was the one that looks like a goose. And that particular thing, I wonder if she's one of those special individuals.
People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
Wow!
It's a nice legend. At its heart, it's a true story.
Exactly. It may just be a legend to others, but for me, it's a real part of my family history. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale. So I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants. Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago. So I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack.
No notes. No hint in the songs he made about that woman. Nothing. He's probably gonna look at every lake. Is like, okay, here is Mondstadt, where my ancestor used to be. I have to look at every single nook and cranny of lake. It has to be here somewhere.
I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
Well, I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel. Paimon too! It's like... imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day. But then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again! Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
Really? That moment right there, that's the one?
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, Leeway, not Mondstadt. Stand corrected.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom. But more recently, I heard that the Animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the Animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate.
Fascinating. You know, if you want, I can bring out the Animal Archon. I just have to, like, pull him out of the bar. I'm like, hey, we need you. Hear him out. You think we can find this mysterious woman of the lake? And then you can go back to drinking. Sure.
A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue. So I followed their advice and made my way here.
That it sells then. It was Leeway.
Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Chingsa Village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world. Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well. And so on and so on. Don't worry, Yao Yao. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff.
Freaking legends. We're the masters experts. As a matter of fact, not that she's gonna say this out loud, we're close friends with them. We know many archons. We're that tight. As a matter of fact, we're about to eat some nice soup with one of them, maybe more. Because, like I said, the only spoilers I haven't seen no spoilers, but if you count this as spoilers, which I think it is, it's just a thumbnail because I was looking for one, but literally that's about it.
And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over more of, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of more on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the Statues of the Seven along the way.
Oh, no, you did not. I wouldn't be surprised if they were empty by now by the old, what's he called again? Venti.
Oh dear.
He's having a good time right now. He's like, look.
Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu?
Ah, yes, Miss Ganyu.
I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything. If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mara back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
Sounds like a sound plan. It does sound like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all. You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern, right?
Let's head off. Let's get going. No, then let's get moving.
All right. Well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay, everyone. Please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay?
Yeah, no more falling off a waterfall.
Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job. Oh well. Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
Okay, so staying in the sidelines as usual. No problem with that. Alright, so next up, go to Liyue Harbor. We could walk, or maybe we can just teleport, which is obviously the best. Let's see, let's click. Wait, Mondstadt first, then Liyue. And it's right here. I think this might be the closest, right, in this direction. Yeah, absolute sweetheart helping out a fellow individual, like, with his business, like, yeah, I need help find this mysterious stranger, get some information, all that good jazz. Wait, is it this way? Oh, wait, it's this way, it's this way. Huh. Actually, is this how you enter Liyue? Let me see. If it was the other way around, that would be an absolute... Alright, just making sure.
Liyue Harbor looks very different from when I came last. It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
Well, we are here during Lantern Rite after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration. It's fair to say that this time of year is when Liyue Harbor looks the prettiest.
Great! Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself.
She's not wrong, it really does look pretty. Look at all those lanterns.
The streets are breathtaking. Smiles and laughter everywhere I look. It's contagious. I can almost feel the music in the air. I have the urge to start waving my conductor's baton.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
Yeah, I just want to make sure they get their dialogue out the way. Don't want to, like, cut them off. Hey, look at
Hi,
that.
everyone. Fancy meeting you all here. What a nice surprise.
I didn't want to call out the name I thought in my head because I was like, I probably butchered it. Xin Yen. Yeah. A very interesting individual who also loves instruments, playing with her guitar. So I think she's going to be very interested in this guy. He's like, well, you like instruments too? Shoot, let's make a band and then rock the world. Yeah, let's see. Hey everyone, fancy meeting y'all here. What a nice surprise. Nice.
Hello, Xinyan. Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak, right?
What?
I've known them all for quite a while.
Okay, I'm surprised. I didn't know you know this guy. So you already know each other?
When I was last here to advertise a Liyue stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Well, feels like I've been chasing this Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I keep getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So, what brings you to Liyue Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
A Lantern Rite Music Festival? Yes, please!
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite Music Festival?
I mean, that's not just up to me. Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Liyue authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Liyue Qixing, aren't we? And they're the ones in charge. Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Keqing and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
You mean... what?
Yep. The Hefe herself, Miss Ningguang.
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion.
Yeah. What do we have to lose? A Lantern Rite Music Festival would be something different. A Lantern Rite Music Festival will be a huge hit. Yeah.
That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists. My friend Yunjin is a well-known opera singer in Liyue. With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
But what about you, Xinyan? Are you just going to sit this one out?
What do you take me for? If we actually manage to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rite Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
I wonder if they're gonna give us like a full animation of them rock and rolling, like a full, like, and I'm not talking like, how do I describe it? Frame by frame, still images, like I'm talking like fluid animation, rock and rolling, beautiful visuals, and all that good jazz. I hope they ball out.
But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
She got it. She's gonna nail it out of the park.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan. You've got this, Xinyan!
No doubt over here.
Who's that the senior of yours Xinyan mentioned just now? Is that anyone we know? Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before.
Ah, yes, Xiangling.
Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Alright, so that seems to be all the dialogue, so let's go right into the madness. Wait, couldn't we just teleport there? Let me see. I could go here and then just fly down, but I might as well just run for it. See, the thing is, I'm good with faces, I'm bad with names, but thankfully I recall Xiangling's. She's basically the chef of Liyue, the cook. And her companion, the little teddy bear looking thing. Which apparently he's a god. Don't hold me to it. I think he's some sort of deity, but small. Very cute, though. Hey, Grandma, Madam Pink, don't mind me. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me just yoink, yoink. Since I'm here, might as well. There we go. Oh, dang it.
Oh, it's Master. Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
You don't need my permission. Go for it.
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. I'm not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master. I've missed you.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the lantern ride, are we?
Hello.
Right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Qixing.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival.
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds terribly exciting.
If we could add some musical elements to Lantern Rite, or if we can say if we could organize a Lantern Rite music festival. I'll go with the bottom one.
Oh, right! Madam Ping, how would you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations. Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is no doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated.
Well, I like to believe what she says is true. Because if she heard the music that we listen to, at least I should speak for myself. We're talking the mumble rappers and that. But let's just focus on that particular thing, and then the classic music she hears like in her past, classic stuff. Like I'm just spitballing, by the way. AC/DC, Queen, like that. That's real music, in my opinion. That is some real solid music. But if she heard the mumble rap we have right now, she'd be like, hey, if that's what they use into, by all means. So we're still trying to cross that bridge. We're still, making bridges between, one and the other and everyone happy. No, I don't know. I don't know about that one though. Yeah.
And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Imagine her saying that song was buzzing. I couldn't. I had to close off the application and just play something else. I couldn't endure that.
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Goodness gracious, you're all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Deep fried flowers. Well, not quite exactly, but crisp of exotic flowers.
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with. Yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping. We'll see you again soon.
Farewell, Madam Ping, till we meet again. Now, please excuse me, I'm about to get some flowers. Next stop is over here. Oh, there it is. Shortcut. Why walk when we can fly over? Or glide in this case. Such a sweetheart. Wait a minute. We were just there. Oh, wait, it wasn't that far. Okay, now I feel stupid. Wah wah. This is me being lazy. I'm serious. I was right there. We just had to make a couple of steps in this direction, and we're, point A to point B. But, I decided to take a shortcut. Hey, the lovely, magnificent Ganyu. And how the hell do you pronounce that? Bai Xiao? The secretary of Jade Chamber.
And when you meet with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, Please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
I just want to tease her and just be like, can we talk about your past? Because your teacher was making some interesting stories and then she got all like flustered and embarrassed. Can we bring that back?
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Something about her rolling down the mountain. She was like a chubby little lady and just like, woo, but yeah. I think that's how I went down.
Ganyu!
How you doing?
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried Chingshin leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you. I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again.
So this happens before? Or this happened before? That's crazy. Yeah, she should give herself like a vacation. Just, go around the world. Or, sleep all day. Just have herself a me day, eat some ice cream, watch some movies.
Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
Thanks, Spama, for saying that out loud. Not gonna get it awkward. There it is. Pama, you're running your mouth again. Don't listen to Paimon.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Paimon will do the honors.
So Pama tells Ganyu all about Mr. Dvorak and how you met. Oh. I was still reading that, but okay.
What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast?
Well, if you were controlling that, that card with that information, then yes, I was still reading that, by the way.
It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
Oh?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life. The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities.
That's still better than nothing. We'll take it.
Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks.
So we're not stealing anyone's thunder. That sounds about right. But we will end. Well, wait. But we will end the night on a high note. That's true. I like both of them. I'm gonna go with the bottom one.
Yes, my thoughts precisely. Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish. As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration.
I mean, maybe we should just talk to Ningguang directly. She'd be like, hey, I'll be like, hey, buddy, hi. The one that saved, well, kind of had to use your building to destroy that one deity, but I am the hero. Can you do me a solid? We want to make this happen. Come on, Ningguang, come on. I'll buy you some tea. I'll ring up our fellow friend. What's her face? Beto, come on. I'll pull her up. I'll be like, Beto, come through. And then don't say nothing about Ningguang, and then surprise her like a friendly, like, hey, let's go have a drink. What? Ningguang? I mean, I just ran into her. But since you're both here, let's just have a good, jolly old time. And I don't know. I just want to make this happen. And then for her in return, she'll be like, oh, yeah, thank you. You're bringing me a friend that's just too busy out in the sea doing some pirate stuff and living the life in the ocean and her comrades. Like, nah, I could put that on hold. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll teleport to her boat, invite her to be a simple, friendly drink or a feast to her and her comrades, pull her up, and then like, oh yeah, just have everything set up perfectly. I don't know. We have to make this happen. I'll pull up all the stops.
Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
There we go. You guys go talk shop.
As soon as there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever. I couldn't agree more. Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything. I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me. Wow. Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
Wow, Paimon, you just... Seriously? Come on. Paimon, you're trying to freeload again?
I'm afraid my backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet. Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like?
I mean, if I can chip in Philly cheesesteaks, Burger King, Pizza Hut, the regular pepperoni, none of that supreme nonsense. Yeah, just if you can hook me up with that, I'm a happy lad.
Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
What? Also, when I say that I will give you the money, I mean I'm not a freeloader like Paimon over here. And she threw me off. Sweet and anything made from slimes? Really? That's kind of weird. To each their own, I suppose.
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy.
Absolutely the best.
Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here.
That
Not
was
at all.
quick.
Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message.
Yeah, no rush. Go right ahead.
Yeah,
Do your
yeah.
thing.
Thank you for bringing my herbs. I will make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
Ugh.
I will.
Wow. Yeah, definitely sister vibe energy. That's good. Make tea. Don't chew them. It's kind of gross.
Okay, I should be getting back. If Yo-Yo stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy lantern rite.
See, that's a really nice kid. Shout out to her parents. They raised a very well-behaved child.
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
We should go get dinner together sometime.
Foreshadowing, probably. Stay put and wait for 2 hours. Adjust the time after 1800. That's pretty cool. We can move time. That's freaking insane. What's going on, Dvorak?
That lady I just talked to, Ganyu? She really thinks of everything.
Yeah, she's really smart.
It got me wondering. Could it be that all our failed attempts so far have been down to our failure to properly prepare for different contingencies?
I have no idea what contingency means, so I'll put that on the sticky notes to Google. Let's go skip time. That was quite interesting. Let's see. 2 hours. So 1800. There we go, on the dot. Hopefully that will be more than enough. Ah, excellent. I just cut off what's her face, her from saying her what's it, silly troll, Billy troll, something. Sure, wait, King and Ganyu.
Greetings, traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Kuching.
Kaching, oh, it's Kaching. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a nickname I call her. I call her Cha-ching, like money Cha-ching, but yeah, Ka-ching, Ka-ching. I have to remember that, Ka-ching.
Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point.
Oh boy, she doesn't sound upset or mad, so I think this is good news. I think it went through. Also at the same time, I don't have neither one of them, Ganyu or Ka-ching. I'm very disappointed. I mean, I tried roll the dice to get Hatham, Ka-ching 2.0, but failed miserably and got Tainari. On the positive side, my pity is up there now, and I'm gonna use it to get Dia. I think that's her name. Real cutie pie. It was rather difficult because Yelan is someone I wanted to get, which is, spoilers, the next waifu banner in a few days by the time of this recording. But I want Dia because I couldn't help myself. I saw some of the spoilers and I love what I see. And even before the spoilers, in the gameplay of the story, when she was like, showing her the way she looks and the way she speaks, I was like, best waifu. If she comes up, no second thought, no one can change my mind, I'm gonna go get her. And thankfully, she is gonna come up, but I have to wait a little bit longer, which sucks. But on a positive note, I'll have plenty of time to stock up on my primo gems, and at the same time, just like it will work out because of the pity. I got Tainari, like I said. I was gonna get Hatham, Ka-ching 2.0, failed miserably. However, I definitely, without a doubt, will get what's her face. I just can't wait, man. I just can't wait. Right now I'm at what, almost 3,000 primo gems. Maybe I think it's 2,500. I might be wrong. I'll double check later if I don't forget. But I can't wait to get her, man. Elon, I am so sorry. I wanted you on my waifu list, but I can't. I can't have them both. I don't want to, wail or anything. So I'm just gonna bide my time.
The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal.
Nice.
Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Yay! That's awesome!
Unbelievably efficient. Ka-ching strikes again.
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step.
Listen, speaking out loud, Mr. Man who doesn't do a lot of research, just observation, but does Ka-ching have a thing for the Traveler? Because there was a moment, I'm using memory, by the way, my memory. I think they almost had like a moment in one of the events. I didn't record it because this was before I even considered doing anything like this. This was like way back a year ago and some change. But I think there was a spark. I mean, hey, I'm down with Team Traveler and Ka-ching all day, every day. I mean, I have my other assortment of waifus that I wouldn't mind seeing the Traveler be with, like the Red Shogun, for instance. But Ka-ching she's a really smart, really pretty, got her life together. Like, yeah, she's hitting all the right notes. So if something more happens, I'm all for it. So hopefully something, a little spark, a little magic happens in that Lantern Rites. Hey, Traveler, can I pull you off the side and talk to you for a minute? Can we share this moment, just you and I? Yes. And then I just have to like look back, say sorry, other waifus, but clearly I have to spend this magnificent night with the one and only, the beautiful Ka-ching. But yeah, one can only hope.
On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative.
I actually thought those things on her head were cat ears, but it's just a hairstyle apparently. Because if you look at Ganyu, she has horns because she's part Adepti and, I think human? Again, Mr. Don't do research, I'm just observing. So I thought she was like one of those hybrids.
As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
Thank you so much, Ka-ching. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true. Right, time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
I can't wait.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Wait till Xin Yan gets to hear of this. She's gonna about to explode with excitement.
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here. For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in.
What about your ancestor? What about the fairy lady? Yeah, fairy lady.
Oh, that. Well, that can wait for another time.
Nice. He put his obsession on hold. Good. Life first, obsession later.
Oh,
What happened? What did I miss?
Ganyu? What's wrong?
Oh. Okay, so I said about the fairy thing out loud and got you caught a wind of that.
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation, but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite all right. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot. Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus. What do you think?
I honestly think that doesn't seem far-fetched. It's definitely possible. We don't have enough information yet. I'm going for more optimism.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast.
Alright, so I was right on the money, but it's a Shieling, illuminated beast.
I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin?
You're noticing this now? Didn't you saw her horns? Alright.
Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
You bet they're real. Trying to track them down is tough, though. Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
This could be good, because this could give him inspiration for his music. And then really share the... You know how the ancestor of his told the tale about the fairy lady? Now this man, once he sees this, maybe meets the person, if not, at least get inspiration, it will just spread beautifully onto the performance and tell the tale in music format. So, yeah, I think it's worth the check.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
So sweet, because Ganyu works way too hard. She needs a vacation.
Yes, that was also my thought.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to our network and try to find the person he's looking for. How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
Damn, she said it so casually. As long as I don't get sleep at all. For 2 days? How do you do it? What is her trick? Does she drink Monster energy drinks? Red Bull? Sody Pop? Must be the teas. That has to be it. The tea leaves is the source of her power. Of not going to sleep.
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep?
My thoughts exactly. That's concerning. That's a massive red flag. She needs to get some SLEP.
Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Be it but 3 moons from the start, he who returns is not he that departs.
I need someone to translate that for me.
Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
It shows. Look at her face. Look at her hair. Look at her outfit. Nothing rugged. No, what's it called? Eye bags. You know, when you don't sleep very much, it shows on your face. She has her life just perfectly situated, just well thought out. Look at her hair, man. She got time to get the hair done just right. Her clothes nicely cleaned, and what do you call that thing when you you steam your clothes with that little piece of metal. I forgot the term for that, or the material it's called, but anyways, she has everything figured out. Ganyu, be like Kaching. Get her secret recipe, you know, perfect sleep ratio, get the right amount of foods to consume, and the work balance life. Just copy her recipe if she has one.
In that case, 3 days.
3 days?
All right, I can work with that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search?
Me? I will love to, Miss Ganyu. It'll be an honor. You know, if you want, I know I said about A and Kaching, but you know, I'm still single here. Maybe you and I can go out on a date, go to the movies, or actually, since it's the lantern rite, maybe you and I can go, you know, be an item, not an item, maybe a date, and enjoy the event. You know, so when she's like working hard and she gets that day off, we can go, you know, chill, eat the Elite delicious cuisine, and then maybe just bring her over to Mondstadt, you know, just show her around the friends and the whole shaboodle, the whole 9 yards, baby. We're going all out. Give her the Mondstadt experience.
You're well known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
See, that makes... Yeah, thank you so much. I feel good about that. Thank you. I'm glad you feel that way as well. At ease with my company. Hopefully Palma doesn't just yeep 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 all day every day. But of course.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
Nice.
Watch this space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Indeed.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
He needs to just get a bit, be more uppity and happy. He seems down in the dumps.
Just think. Imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing?
That would be spectacular.
It'd be such a happy reunion. And that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I'm sure the wind that got you here feels the same way. Wait, the wind? Are we talking about Venti? I highly doubt, because Venti's probably drunk right now.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this lantern rite a true extravaganza.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
Ooh, we're coming too!
Yay, let's go.
I was wondering, what are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
Music sounds nice?
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
Sounds solid. What do you think of music? I think music is nice. I think music is nice too. What is that expression from a regular show? I think it fits for what's going on right now. Let's see. You can't touch music, but music can touch you. I think that's relevant, right? I think that makes sense. I thought it was worth bringing up.
Lady Yuhong?
Yuhong? That's her last name? Kaching Yuhong? Oh. Like I said, I don't do research. I just play the game, and then anything that comes up, I just learn along the way.
Bywin, what is it?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival. I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast. I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang. But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
I understand. In that case,
Yep, let us handle this one.
Yeah, Kuching, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention. Leave it to us. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well, she will handle it.
That face is of 1,000 words of this situation right now. It's like, really? We will handle it. No, I will handle it. Perfect. If you know how people respond with gifts or and that sort of thing of that nature, this is a perfect still frame for any kind of like response, or at least almost anything. Like someone say something kind of out of pocket and lame, or just just nonsense. Insert this image. Like, really?
With the traveler on the case, it's as good as dealt with. Thank you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Eugene Terrace and let me know.
Sounds solid. We'll get right to it. We'll do the research, or not the research, but we'll get to the location and then inform you what went down.
Will do. And say hi to Ningguang for us.
Yeah, big ol' how do you do?
You have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Don't worry, gorgeous. We'll do so.
Good luck.
My man, Dvorak, no problem. Luck, I don't need it. It's all skill and power. That's what I have right now. The old Traveler MC protagonist plot armor. Farewell. Actually, hold on. Let me talk to Dvorak.
She said she'll reach out to the Yunhan Opera Troupe? Huh, I see. Then I'll arrange for a rehearsal venue and accommodation as soon as possible. Everything should be ready tonight.
Many thanks, Kaching. You know, I once heard someone from Liyue describe a person as swift as lightning and agile as the wind. At the time, I thought it was a curious expression, and I had a hard time piecing together a mental image of such a person. But now, having seen Kuching in action, I honestly can't think of any other way to describe it. It's such a vivid and expressive phrase, a testament to the richness of Liyue's culture.
You're too kind, Mr. Dvorak.
I still don't have her on my team. Rip. And the funny thing is, if I may, and yeah, guess I almost forgot. Never mind. I stand corrected. I have 2,538 Primo gems, and I have 14 rainbow crystals. I really did try to get this man, but no luck. I got Tainari though, which is funny because he's another character I wanted to have, but I chose the other individual. So it's like, at least it wasn't another Chi-Chi or whatever. So it's like, yeah, it's not all hate them, but it's not Chi-Chi. So I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. But let's see. Oh, this almost forgot. I was like, almost lost my train of thought. I've been trying to go for this banner several times when I can, and all I got, the latest, is a 5-star weapon, which is kind of weird. But I was trying to go for Kaching, but no luck. I got Mona. Chi-Chi is literally not impossible to like not get. It's like if you screwed up on the 50-50, it's just bound to happen. But I'm still trying to roll the dice and get the beautiful Kaching into the collection. But for the 5-star weapon, if I can pull it up, I think I give it to the one and lovely Jean. It's called the... Oh wait, no, not Jean. Let me find little man. I forgot I switched it around. It's called the Aquila Favonia. Super amazing 5-star weapon. Actually, hold on. Yeah, look at that. A real juicer. And this is full power, by the way. I use so much money, resources, and 674 attack power. Physical damage bonus of 41.3%. Y'all let me know about this one. But honestly, in my opinion, I think this looks like it belongs to Jean, like her signature weapon. But the looks of it looks like it's up her alley. But I give it to Little Man because I've seen people use the combo of, what's his name? Hold on, I want to get his name right. Xingqiu with Bennett. The combo, his ultimate and his ultimate as well, like fire and water. It's quite nice. But I still have to increase Bennett's stats. Like 1,104 is okay, but compared to this guy, 3,000, real powerhouse. That's the good like attack stats. But anywho, yeah, all I got was that 5-star weapon, and before that is 2 copies of Jean's. No wait, it was 1 copy of Jean. Yeah, the temporary banner I got another Jean. And then the permanent banner, I got another Jean, which I was like, ah, no, really, life, you did me dirty. But it's whatever. Hopefully I can get a better roll on the next one. Let's go here and take a shortcut. I don't know, if I can just be a little greedy, can I get a Diluc? Just 1 Diluc. I don't need to see 1 Diluc, I just need 1. Because he's so cool. and I don't have him in my squad. That's on my to-do list. But I have to hope by the Genshin gods I get lucky. Let's go see what's over here. Is this gold the place between Bywin and Bywin mentioned? Bywon? If I butcher her name, I apologize.
Byron said the strange tomb is coming from around here, right? But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this.
I was like...
It's you two.
I was like, wait a minute. That hairstyle. The first thought that came to my mind was Little Man, because the Little Man has the same hairstyle. Shinkyu? But Yelan, yeah, Yelan. How you doing? Ah, it hurts, it hurts. I can't get her. I mean, I could if I want to, but I want to get Dia. And I can't get them both, man. I can't. The Heart Pity is just at the right spot. And I got a decent amount of Primo Gems. Not a lot, but a decent, just a little small handful. I cannot afford to wail. Nope.
Yeon! How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
What? Paimon has a heart.
You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
Best waifu. I just, man. That's tough. I don't know. Is it possible to get 2 waifus at once? I mean, nah. Ain't no way, buddy. Not without willing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, do you know anything about this strange music?
Ah, you're here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
Recon? Why, are we looking out for spies? Like, who will be out here to do such a thing? Oh, let me just get this 1 flower. Actually, 2 flowers. Ow. My leg. What a pleasant surprise to see her. I mean, again, from the thumbnail, Hu Tao, Elon, and Zhao. But I didn't anticipate she'll be appearing right now. Like, I thought it should be coming, like, later.
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here.
You got 2 more spots to locate. Ooh, mint. Nice. I love this thing. This amulet, it gives me, like, some materials really fast. Because I hate sometimes, like, punching a tree, like, bop, 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 bop. When I could just press L1 circle and get the loot. What's the other one, though? Look for the... Oh, it's up here. Oh, the frick did I miss that? There's literally a circle. Wow, I am blind. There it is. Front of the door.
The doors and the windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
And where's the last one? Is it in the back, by any chance? Ooh! How did I miss that? Let me heal up the Hu Tao. Golly, they took a lot of HP, though. It's a good thing I gave Barbara, literally yesterday, an increase of her first abilities.
Aw, what a cute treasure.
The melody
coffin.
something. Now my character can get more HP. But it's not over here. It's around here.
This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all.
And then talk to Yelan. Where is the beautiful missus?
How strange. It looks like it's been looted, except for the fact that there's no sign of a struggle. The bad guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
They went through the chimney? I'm not really sure.
Yelan, you didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well, Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
What about you? Give up as well?
Never. Never. Yeah, clearly the chimney. Oh, it's difficult to theorize with so little evidence. It must have something to do with that melody. I'm going with the obvious.
Your instincts are pretty good.
Thank you. Of course. Natural. Okay.
Or perhaps it's not instinct. The strange melody is one of the few pieces of information you have available, after all. Let me share a folk story with you. A long time ago, there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village. But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom. To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts. Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately. The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
That's quite the story.
So is that what went down in this situation?
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal.
We follow the tracks or use the elemental sight?
On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today. Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway.
Wait, hold on. It just finally clicked. Both using music to commit crimes. It wouldn't be Dvorak, would it be? I don't want to, like, point fingers or anything, but he just happens to play an instrument like the guitar. I wonder if he's behind this. I'm not gonna go out in front of his face like, you did something criminalish these past couple of days? No, obviously not. But he's the first person in my mind, so I'm gonna be on the lookout for that man.
Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail. Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
So basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
Makes sense. Very well. I could do that. Leave it to the professionals.
As long as you can keep up.
It's like she heard me. Yes, ma'am. I think I can keep up.
Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
Vegetation? For cover? What in the world? Let me just get that healing. Go, Yelan! Do your thing! I will cover us from behind. From any attackers, any ambushers. You know, guerrilla attacks.
Look at this. These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally. Something heavy was being dragged this way.
Oh.
Meaning we're headed in the right direction.
I see it now. There it is, the little dents. I thought she was talking about that grass. Like, there's something on the grass, my lady. Hopefully they're still around.
Their pace has increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire. Whatever's motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
I don't quite fully follow what she meant by that. But anywho, do your thing. I swear, if it's Dvorak, it's gonna be very depressing. Like, come on, man, we try to hook you up with the concert and everything.
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent!
They weren't that far. If I were the bad guy, I would move miles and miles away from the scene of the crime.
Not the treasure hoarders again! And so close to Lantern Ride, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
Come on, let's round them up.
Damn straight. Let's beat them up and bully. Go to the treasure hoarder camp. My pleasure. Haven't went full power yet. I got the ladies on standby. Lightning, fire, water, and ice. They're about to get avatared. Hello there.
Hey, who are you? Where did you come from?
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor,
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
You're a vanilla NPC copycat of all the NPCs. You're talking to an MC over here. I'll listen to her because she will punish you severely. I feel like she's the, maybe I'm assuming, the sadistic type.
Perhaps not, but you should be.
Alright, time to bully. Hey, with Elon. Hold on. I love reading the stats. 1692 attack power. 662 defense. And she has her signature Aqua Semola Cra. Juicy power 542. Crit damage absolute 88.2. Very lovely. Oh man. This is the only time I can actually feel like I have her in my collection. But alas, it won't be the case once I back out, you know, once I finish the event. But I have to put her on hold. I want that Dia though. I want that lovely mistress. But I'll get her at some point in the future. Oh, that is so cool.
Gotcha.
If you ever play Apex Legends...
Seems like you're not all talk after all. But there's no going back now. Better up my game.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to cut him off. If you ever play Apex Legends, there's a character named Wraith that does something similar like this. She turns invincible, or goes into another dimension, and goes like really, really fast. It makes me happy to see something like that from over there to over here. Ow.
Busted. Mercy! Have mercy!
What happened to all that confidence, man?
Oh, it's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
Ooh, yep, you're a dead man.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say. Please have mercy.
Tell us everything. You have one chance. And I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
Damn.
I won't, I swear. You know, so Lantern Right's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things. I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Man got roasted by Paimon.
Okay, continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do, and eventually I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did. And they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy. I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me. I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition. It'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
Damn. I want to beat him up, but he seems like one of the weakest bandits that... A slap on the wrist. You go to jail. Maybe not forever, because he seems like, you know, not, you know, hard to the core. Like maybe with some of his goons. But yeah, maybe a slap on the wrist. Small jail time. And hopefully he'll change his ways in the future. You know? He seems like maybe he's not all that bad. Maybe I'm just too nice, but that's how I go at it.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Right behind bars.
Yes? Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity. You'll have to take a walk with me. Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, ma'am.
Smart. Very smart. She's going easy on you, buddy. She could end your life if she wanted to. Very clever. He's like, yep, I did what I did. I'm gonna man up and apologize and return everything that I've stolen and go to jail for it.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do.
Ah, yes.
Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself.
Yeah, behind bars. Try not to drop the soap.
There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
No, Elon, I love being in your presence. Sure, well done, Elon.
What is it? Is there something else?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information, so play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here.
Sure. No problem.
You
Very
helped a lot
sussy.
with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too.
I like that. Hey, honey, let me talk over here. So I ruined the joke. It was a meme from Dexter where a girl speaks into his ears very... No, it was Dexter who talks to her ear, and it was a rap song, and he was talking all like sexy and stuff. I know, kind of weird. It's a meme. The moment she did that, I was like, wait, what's going on? Is this one of those situations? So she says, let me just reread that. You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit, all the clout. Just take it. It better works for me too. Yes, ma'am. You know, if you're not busy, maybe you want to join along with me over at the... Nah, I can't do that. I already said that with Gani, so that's going to make me all kind of scummy. If I do that with her, then again, I think I said that with Kaching. Anyways, have yourself a good night.
See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Yep, happy Lantern Rite to you too.
Leon's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved. Whoosh! Random event, a strange melody, complete. Although, it's kind of a shame that we never got that treasure hoarder guy to play the melody again.
Yeah, was that a shame? I'm quite curious myself. I wonder if he were to play that tune and then I replicate it in front of to Dvorak, maybe it'll be like, wait, that's the same thing from back then. You know, be like, oh, about that. This is the origin of that tune. And then maybe that could give us some hints and clues how, you know, the full picture and stuff. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I'm quite curious myself.
Right? How could anyone not be? When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts.
I wish he said that when Dvorak says, what is music to you? And she could be just like saying this. It helps us relax, feel warm and fuzzy, and all that good jazz.
Paimon never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
I don't know. I think that would have been a valid description of what music is, if you ask me. It comes down to the ill will of the user. Their bad deeds influence the emotions associated with the music.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again. Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Byron's still waiting for us with our random event rewards.
Nice. Bywin is the lady with the, what was it, the bowl cut? So let's go say hi. Shortcut. We're gonna have to fly there. Or, I guess, stop saying that. Glide. It's the fastest. The closest other one was, like, somewhere over here, but the walk will be, like, forever. Gotta make sure I don't miss timing, otherwise I'll get my character killed. Look up below, lady!
Byron, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
That's great news. Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
What? Bywin hurries off. Oh my goodness. Ningguang!
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
Indeed, indeed. It has been quite a minute.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies. Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels. But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion.
Hey, that's good, that's good.
Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Whoa, you're already thinking that far ahead?
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer.
I wouldn't mind. I will admit, since I'm seeing her now, I wish Ningguang was a faster when it comes to her fighting style. But if you have an Ningguang and you attack with her abilities, it's just a bit slow. If it was just a tad bit faster, you know, with her swings and her geo throws, I would have her as part of my main squad members. Should be the defense, which is funny because that's her shtick. But I don't know. Anyways,
I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name.
Not ringing any bells.
Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend.
I remember. It's been too long. I can't seem to recall. Please give me a recap.
On this marvelous lantern rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home. If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. Paimon's sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the Past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
Well, let's hope so.
As long as it's not our music in real life. At least the one I mentioned earlier, then we're good. They'll be like, shut that down, that sucker is loud as hell. What are you kids with your mumbling and your loud bass music and terrible bars? I highly doubt. Yeah, their music is probably a million times better.
I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend.
Yep.
I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Absolutely. I will give you all the finest details. What? Hello? What is this? Oh. Radiant Sparks. Paper Theater. Vigilance at Sea. Behind the Scenes. Hey, Captain Beto. Yilan. Eugene? I think it's Eugene. Yao Yao. I'm trying my best to remember their names because, like I said again earlier, I am bad with names, but I'm good with faces. So let's go to Yao Yao. During Lantern Rites, Tian, a recruiter for Adventure Guild, is eagerly rubbing her hands together in anticipation of an interesting event. Go to quest. Holy shoot, that's a lot. Let's get right to it. It says single harmony for an irreplaceable soul. Oh. Word? Alright, let's go right to it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's in Liwe. Oh, it's over here though. Holy shoot. Alright, this is gonna be a little different. Ahoy, mateys. Hopefully you guys don't mind me teleporting onto your amazing ship. Excuse me. Oh, we're looking for you? Howdy. Long time to see, Rose and Paimon. Happy Lantern Rite. To you as well. Thank you, Hu Xing. Paimon also wishes you, well, a happy Lantern Rite. We'll see that the Alcor has a lot of seaborne goods and decorations in it and it's as bustling as in the city. I'm sorry, that word bus. Looking great, no? All the decorations were handpicked by the captain herself. She wanted her brothers and sisters on duty to feel like they were at home for the festival. See, that's very thoughtful of her. You know, even though they're on the seas doing their thing, they still bring a little bit of their home, their tradition, onto the ship. Excuse me. Not only that, before the lantern rite, the captain gave each of us a bonus and organized several big feasts. Hey, there we go. Everyone got that big check. The food for every feast is ordered from reputable restaurants such as One Ming Restaurant, which always frequent, and Xingyu's Kiosk, in Livoli's Pavilion. I'd probably butcher that. Everyone ate and drank their fill. So they ate, they got their money, and everyone is hopefully super happy. Paimon wants to check those out too. Wow, a bonus and a feast? That's great. Paimon had no idea that Beidou also has such an eye for detail. Actually, the captain has always been meticulously keeping the fleet's affairs in order. Not only do we crew members get paid very well, but during the past lantern rites, she also prepares gifts for our families. Before the captain got some business information from the Xingquan on how to improve management strategy for the crooks. The revenue of the fleet has soared, so the captain has also increased our pay. Best boss ever. And this way, the crew will be in tip-top shape for any challenge. When the new recruits hear about how well the Crooks fleet treat its crew, they'll be extra motivated. Damn, well, yeah, heck yeah. If I heard all those good news, like more delicious feasts and big pay, I will be the cleaner. I will be the cook. I want to partake into this lovely abode. New recruits challenge? During the lantern rite, shouldn't everyone be on vacation? You guys seem to be working on overtime. It's not like that, don't worry. The captain has done all the research in advance. Some of the crew were given early leave, while the others were given days off later on. Thus, everyone gets time off, and there will always be someone to man the Alcor. I was among the group that got earlier vacation time. I came back to my post completely refreshed. I'm currently getting ready for my training examination, the Vigilance at Sea. Vigilant what now? I have no idea. Is this to do with the new recruits, or is it to a new challenge? Yep, you guessed it. During the past 2 years, development of seaborne trade in Liyue Harbor has been soaring, and many people have joined up as sailors. Talking to the high seas is a matter of patience, bravery, and perception. These are highly demanding qualities sailors have to be well trained in order to navigate safely. In addition to obtaining the 4 major qualifications and the 5 minor qualifications, which is a total of 9 navigations, holy shoot, that word is imprinted to my mind right now. Related qualifications stipulated by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. 2 years of maritime training and apprenticeship are also required. Golly, you're going to work, that's for sure. Excuse me. 9 qualifications and 2 more years of training. Holy mackerel, that's so demanding. It's no big deal after all. It's far better to undergo vigorous training in preparation for work than to go out to sea and encountering an unpleasant surprise unprepared. The Ministry of Civil Affairs organized most of the training courses. Anyone with a passable knowledge of sailing coasts by them, these subjects aren't too difficult. Of course, some ships will also have to traverse dangerous waters, which will hopefully give them some experience. What does this have to do with Yao, bro? Yao was on the cover. This is Huxing. Given the experience of the Crooks fleet in dealing with rough sea situations, we in the Ministry of Civil Affairs have organized an intensive navigation training program. Sailors who pass the training will get a deep sea navigation qualification certificate on completion, as well as some rewards prepared by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of stuff makes me want to click the X button so freaking bad. I can see why people do it now. No disrespect, but this is taking forever. I just want to see Yao. I want to see Yujin. I want to see Yilan, and I want to see Beidou and then Yilan. But yeah. Considering I have the best knowledge of the surrounding waters, the captain has tasked me with planning the training examination. Wait a minute. Speaking of sailing, you two are pretty good with that wave rider, no? Do you guys want to give it a try? If you don't mind, I would like you guys to give me some feedback about this test. positive or negative. That way I will be able to improve in a timely manner. Golly, I felt like I sound like a million words. Well, Paimon wants to see how much skill the crew needs to navigate the high seas. And there's a bonus reward too. It's a win for us. Let's give it a try. Let's experience what it likes to be a sailor. I like that response. Such vigor. Then I'll mark you guys down for the vigilance at sea examination. Please do your best. Oh. This is what they mean. It says vigilance at sea has both multiplayer waves mode and single player. You obtain all rewards but completely turns in either mode. There's 3 stages before each challenge begins. A stage will be chosen randomly. And let's see. Got it. I ain't reading all that. Hell no. Uh-huh. Oh, second though. Hold on. 2 seconds, my lady. 2 seconds. Wait, what? Second in blooming. Ooh, hey, that's the librarian lady. Like I said, I'm good with faces, terrible with names. Lisa, I think that's her name, Lisa. Golly, she looks like she came from Sumeru. Let me see. Events details. That's the one we're kind of quote unquote doing. Let me see if that's truly the case. Let's see. Festival Anecdotes completed. Part 1. Oh, here's part 2. Okay, so we're gonna put that the thing we're gonna do on the seas later. This is the one I'm more concerned about. It says you and Gunyu had agreed to look separately for clues about the woman in Dvorak's story. Now it's time to meet up. I like that. Let's do that right now. Sorry that sea exam has to be put on hold, but farewell. Adios. Where do I have to go? Mondstadt Leeway. Let's park it here. And then look again on the event page. There we go. No, that's not the one. Whoops. Go to quest. Yes. Oh, I'm blind. 8 to 10, 2 days later. I got this, I got this. I've been blessed with the power of time. Let's go, 2 days. That should probably be it. Alright, so here's the plan. We're going to do the Yao Yao, the Beiling, Yinlang, Yujin thing. I'm going to do that option. That sucker's going to take forever. I'm going to do the main juicy story bits of the event onto the stream. So that's the plan. Golly, I was reading like paragraph after paragraph. And then the use of qualification over and over. Golly. Nope. I'm going to just do the event. Wait until the appointed time. 8 to 10, 2 days later. Aren't we still there? Wait, what? Okay. 1 full circle. 8. That should be in 8 in the morning, right? 8:01. Okay, that's close enough. I probably overdid it. Because they say specifically at 8 to 10, give or take. This has to be the perfect time. This is so pretty awesome. Like, dude, that's too much power to skip like hours during the day.
Looks like it's about time for us to meet up with Ganyu. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
Alright, so is that far? Oh, it's not that far. Let's see, how do we get there? Oh, sky trip. Or glide trip. It's the fastest. There was no way I was gonna run all the way over here. That would take forever. Look at that, less than 30 seconds. Hopefully we can actually find this individual and then unveil the mystery of what really is this fairy individual. Is it a fairy? Is it a adepti? Like, yeah, what's going on? Is she sleeping? Oh, she's dozing off. You definitely need a vacation.
Greetings, Traveler and Paimon. What time is it?
It's 2 days. At 8 in the morning.
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand. Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me. In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus. But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from. Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an adeptus.
It makes sense. I mean, what else could it be?
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked.
It mentioned, no wait, maybe they mentioned her having wings? Maybe they give her horns. Yeah. Hey Ganyu, what's your thought on this one?
Then she looked just like Ganyu. Guess that does technically make sense.
Maybe that was like Ganyu's mom. Or dad. And then again, they said woman, so... Auntie?
Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
Huh? Me?
Unexpected question.
Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while.
That's cute. And kind of odd.
Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Stealthy. So cute.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Well, what if this adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word. She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon. As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet.
I think it'd be a good idea to talk to her. Maybe she might know a couple of friends who have that capability, you know, with the singing, and maybe know some fairy folks, cause I don't know, they might have somebody like that.
If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. See, two great minds think alike.
You'll be able to confirm either way if it's her, and I can, I've been in Lea Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
Right. I don't know. I feel like we should take some to-go bags, you know, some Chinese food or something, and then be like, hey, we are here to offer you this magnificent beef lo mein, my personal favorite, by the way. Yeah. Please accept it. Also, how you doing? Do you know a fairy person that's good with music? And then just fill in with the details?
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. However...
Do you still have some reservations?
Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just... Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts. Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Yes.
Seems like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic.
Oh, but I want her to tell about stories about Ganyu. Ah, man. Well, what? Okay.
Wait, did she leave already? Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
That would have been funny. So part 2, a single harmony for an irreplaceable soul. Go to the Mount Io Kang. Before I do, let me get some of these bamboos with my little medallion thingy. I've been talking to her in a very long time, so hopefully she's doing alright. Well, I wonder if she'll make the first cell phone, because she's making like tech and stuff. She'll be making all kinds of money. And then Guan will hear some of this news and be like, wait, you're making what now? And people want this? Shoo. let's make business together. We'll sell it nationwide. The first ever cellular device. And then I'll have like Ningguang's signature trademark with the Adepti, like her wings and stuff. It'll be like the first Apple. Oh man, does that mean that she has to wear like not a hood, but the turtleneck, like the creator Steve Jobs? Oh man, I can only imagine. Introducing the iPhone 15, or in this case, the iPhone 1.
Paimon's so tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
Paimon, you fly. You're not walking. They have to make it happen. They have to make Paimon walk just for the memes, because she's always flying.
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals.
Could she be busy with something else right now? Or could she have run into trouble? I'm gonna go with the first one.
True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her. Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling?
Oh my goodness, Paimon, just stop complaining. Here, Traveler or Ganyu could carry you. Being carried by the Traveler or Ganyu. Let me think about it.
Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Please go on, Paimon.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right? We can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
What are you getting at with this, Paimon? You're not asking me to drown, are you?
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
That is an awful plan. Why would you ask me, your best friend and companion, to go and pretend to drown? How about I throw your ass into that water? You know, because funny, when I found her in the beginning of the game, she was struggling in the ocean, and then we fished her out of the sea. I think we might have to make that happen again. If you're so sure, why don't you try? Exactly! Yeah, Paimon, it's your plan. You do it.
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim. Paimon would sink like a rock.
But that's the point. Yeah. Why do I have to pretend? Why don't we actually make you drown? Not like all the way, but just like half drown. And then we'll swoop up in case she doesn't pull up. I think it's just a bad idea. Or, I guess I can give it a try. Don't do this in real life. That's stupid. I mean, in any kind of situation, just don't pretend to drown. You will drown, so I'm gonna do it for the memes.
Just trust Paimon. The water's pretty deep over there. Quick, swim to the very center.
That's not comforting. It's very deep. You'll drown for sure. Actually, on a second thought, hold on. Let me bring out the Lumine for this event. A bit doing it now a bit late, but whatever. There we go.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
There we go. Nice, 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 nice. I mean, if we're gonna do this, it has to be with the right person. Swim to the center of the pool. Very well. Doing it for science. And to see if she appears. It's not that deep, by the way. Let me go put it over here. It says swim to the center.
Help! Help! Someone's drowning! If only there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
Someone carries you ashore quickly. Zhao? Homie? Wait, are you the woman, the fairy winged, I've already butchered it. The woman who was a fairy who saved that one guy's ancestor? Maybe this is a coincidence.
How do you feel right now?
Very happy now that you're here. How are you doing today? Shinhei. Oh my god, so many waifus, man. I don't have Shinhei. I don't have Kaching. I don't have Yilon. And there's obviously one more, but I forgot that one mistress. But anyways, oh my goodness, I would love to have her in my squad. Anywho.
Shenhe, and the Conqueror of Demons.
Well, this is awkward.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it.
It was your plan. You have to let them know what went down. Oh, sure, he's pissed.
Okay, fine. Paimon will explain. We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music. But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
Okay, we can clear that out now.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
The roasting commences even further. We went from Dvorak. I think Dvorak got roasted by Paimon, and then now to Zhao.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault.
Should I commence the I told you so?
No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
I'm fine. Sorry for troubling you both.
Glad you're okay.
You're leaving already?
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing.
If you know something, say something.
Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
Yikes. That's crazy. I made Zhao worried. This is like the most indirect way to going at it. Yeah, you made some of us worry. Not me, clearly because I'm too busy doing some emo things and eating, what's it called, salads made with tofu and stuff.
As ever, the Conqueror of Demons comes and goes, just like the wind.
Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite?
I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
That was my fault. I clicked a little too soon there. That was my fault. Ugh.
Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last?
Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn. I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper. I did not inquire.
So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode.
Sure. Thank you.
It sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes. During the summer and winter, I continued to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me. But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people. Sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything.
Yeah, just do what you can, you know? Get there on your own pace, figuring out how things should be. I guess she's like, just call me Ganyu. We're buddies. Ganyu just doesn't want you to be too courteous around her. Ganyu gets embarrassed when people call her Lady Ganyu. I like that one. It's a bit of a funny.
Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
Music? What is that?
What? You never heard music? Oh my, you've been living under a rock. We definitely have to invite her to the Lantern Rite, especially the finale. She's gonna get a good kick out of that beat. Well, actually, maybe I'm assuming, I don't know what kind of rhythm of music they're gonna play out, but it's gonna be slapping since Shin Yan's probably gonna go crazy on the opening.
It's a kind of a happy or relaxing sound, or a nerve-wracking sound, or even a terrifying one.
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful. Thanks.
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Ooh, we might actually have a clue here.
Oh, really? Great, let's go!
Follow Shinhead to her cultivation place, which is right... Oh, it's right here. Thankfully we can teleport. I almost had a heart attack. Like, you never heard music before? Ever? Allow me to introduce you my playlist. We got all kinds of music out here. We got weed music, we got emo rap, we got R&B, we got hip-hop, and smooth jazz. We got it all. At least I should probably speak for myself on my personal playlist.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
What?
Oh no! Paimon's gone deaf! Paimon can't hear anything!
My condolences, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all! Paimon heard you when you just spoke. Anyway, where is this music?
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
I mean, I guess they're one way to interpret it as music, but not quite. Hopefully, like I said, maybe we can invite her to the Lantern Rite and she can catch some, well, in my opinion, actual, real good sounding music. Dvorak, I don't know how he's going to play his tunes, but Shin Yan's going to be rock and rolling. It's going to be pretty stoked and amazing.
Oh, Paimon wasn't quite done with the description. Okay, fine, it's all Paimon's fault. What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
And a melody is?
Go on, Paimon, sing us a nursery rhyme, good on ya. Or, Ganyu, why don't you sing that folk song you sing to Glazed Lilies? Ooh, they're both amazing. A nursery rhyme, which one should I choose? But then Ganyu, I think Ganyu should take over here. Yeah, come on, Ganyu, let's hear them, the vocal cords.
Huh?
Oh, Nani? An unexpected question. Again?
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
Alright, or fingers crossed this won't attract any Wappa flowers. Oh, that was really good. Is there like a replay? Oh, dang it, there probably isn't. I would love to hear that 2 more times.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
Yes?
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Zhao lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber. As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot. When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day. So that's the power of music.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep!
Like a Chicago's pizza. Deep, deep dish. Okay, I'll stop.
Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our lives squished inside. What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me. I know some local folk songs. And a few other things come to mind, too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks. The little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops. The tunes of folk artists performing on the streets.
Oh, that sounds of Leeway Harbor.
Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination. The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows. Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses, but at the very least, Keqing and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
And us. Right? Don't we count for something?
Yes, I am. Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Thank you, everyone.
Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Keqing as well. I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
Just don't eat them, though.
Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time. I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
I'm sorry, what? I will have some for decoration, and we can feast on the rest. Okay, so we're eating, well, they are eating flowers, if I'm reading that correctly.
Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist?
Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really?
Yeah.
Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
So they were planning to eat some flowers after all. I doubt Keqing will be munching on any flowers. Yeah, give her some shrimp balls, like deep fried, and she's one happy gal.
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
Oh shoot, Paimon, is nice knowing ya. I don't know this one. Don't kill me. I'm good. I got dreams. I gotta follow them. And Paimon, good luck on the afterlife. And then she just hits her with a Chidori or something. The lightning blade of 1,000 screaming birds. I think that's how he was. Anyways.
Master.
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she. Even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further.
I will make my way out of here. It's nice knowing you once again, Paimon. And yeah, I hope she's gonna just give her like a harsh lesson with words and not with severe god tier adepti power, like I said, lightning with her feathers and striking against Paimon, some of that Kakashi jutsu goodness. But yeah,
One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity.
nice. Are they still around?
Well, shall one lead the way?
Yes, please, Cloud Retainer, and I apologize on the behalf of Paimon. I feel like that was rather needed to be said.
I still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Also, happy Lantern Rite, Shenhe.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime. Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
Farewell, beautiful woman. Oh, I didn't want to cut her off. Nice, I get to hear it for the second time. Still hoping for a third one. Head to the designated location. Finally, we have another strong lead, which is over here. Wait, are you telling me the the fairy lady is in this direction? What? Also random, but explore lucky encounter in the clouds. Okay, it looks like I haven't done this one yet because it's still there, but that's for another day. It's all about the event. Let's go see if we can find this lovely individual. It's right here under this glowing light. Hello, bird lady.
Is this Quaily Plains? Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her?
Definitely heard of it somewhere. Nope. Never. Not that I can recall.
Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike. Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table. Sea Gazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him. Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor one was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations. As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, one often quarreled with Sea Gazer. His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of one's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
Like what?
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, Ah, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat.
That sounds logical, not crazy talk. Yeah, she just wants you guys to stop fighting and just, you know, be buddies and stuff.
She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, one never felt bothered or offended. It also helped that she never referred to one as that illuminated bird or ladybird.
Shots fired.
Come on, get over yourself!
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table. Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking. Back then, one was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
Let me visualize that. Because most cups are circle, right? It's kind of weird, but you get used to it. We actually have, now that I think about it, a square cup. But they're like a cup you fill in with alcohol. Like tequila. Actually, no, tequilas are for small ones. Like, what's a good example? Hold on. Thinking of an alcohol that seems appropriate for a square cup. Coming to my mind. Hold on. Hold on, it's coming. It's coming. I see the visuals. It's just hard to... See, I don't drink alcohol, but I see people drink it with this particular cup. Whiskey. I was about to... I thought my head was going to explode. Yeah, in a square cup, they put whiskey and maybe a ball of ice and then just drink it. Yeah. It's kind of weird, the cup, to put, you know, liquid in there, but yeah. You get used to it. Just... Yeah. Anywho. That does sound annoying. I don't think I really mind as much. That's just me.
Then you are most tolerant, but that is its own virtue.
If I said the other thing, she'd be like, I know, right? Such weirdos.
Even one could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter. Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time? We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains, until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Streetward Rambler?
That would be Ping. You probably know her as Madam Ping.
No way.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story? Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
Died?
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow. One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning. No matter, one will share the whole story with you now.
With visuals? Nice.
In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's obscuro vulpus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it,
In one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili Plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted.
I'm going to assume that's Ganyu. Also, at the same time, Cloud Retainer, was that woman the one who was like rivaled with the girl with gray hair? Was that her human form? See, this is her bird form, and then her human form was that woman with the long hair. And yeah, that'd be kind of crazy though. Can we have her in human form? I hate to ruin the moment, but just saying, it'll be cool to have her as a character to get from the banner. Just saying though.
But in the end, one is nothing like Streetward Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own. Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell?
I do recall that moment.
And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetward Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot. That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetward Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes. one remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting, but Streetward Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No, each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Gui Zhang composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Gui Zhang's passing and Streetward Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition? Once upon a time, Streetward Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Gui Zhang passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. The music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetward Rambler.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it. In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Gui Zhang a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Gui Zhang was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been. Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time.
Well, it's a good thing you told us, right? So we can keep these memories alive.
As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetward Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Oh, that's a good question, though.
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
That could probably be putting her down to the dumps. Especially since the Lantern Rite's coming up.
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way. So I, too, am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone. But there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
Oh, I'm sorry. got so lost when she was speaking. Ganyu is right.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's lantern rite. When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
Shoot, I'm down. Hearing Madame Ping sing? That'll be the whole highlight of the night. Well, maybe one of the many highlights, of course.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping. And Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every lantern rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could mean any day of the year.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
If nothing else, do it for Ganyu. Do it as a favor for me. Yeah, we're not that tight, so Ganyu, do it for Ganyu.
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable. Very well.
There it is. Come on. Nice. Let's go.
Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Guili Assembly, now the Guili Plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
Well, I'm no expert when it comes to plantation, but maybe.
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
What? Wait, what's going on?
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
She's like, I am off now. Psych! I was still listening onto your conversation.
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
Huh. Well, that happened. Return to Liyue Harbor and talk to Madame Ping. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Rest in peace, the falling individual. I'm not gonna disrespect because I don't, again, I'm bad with names, but I'm good with faces, so yeah. R.I.P. Now, let's move on to see Madame Ping. Hopefully, she doesn't get too down in the dumps when I tell her this information. Just let me conserve my energy just for a split second. Take a shortcut. See, normal people take the stairs. However, we're travelers. We take a shortcut. Like this. Just a little bit more. Imagine it just sneak up behind her like that. She'll have like a freaking heart attack. Madame Ping. Oh, she's already here. Nice.
Whoa, Madame Ping and Cloud Retainer?
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
It's not a race.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
Oh man, I'm sensing it's like, no, you sit. I don't know, that's the kind of vibe it's giving me from her speaking.
Because you're the one who's known Madame Ping the longest.
Come on, swallow your pride.
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air. Ganyu, please continue from here.
I'll give her credit though, she tried. I honestly, seriously, good job on you, Cloud Retainer. Madame Ganyu, if you may take over.
Huh?
3 times. She's like, what's with everyone hitting me with these unexpected requests and questionings? Now you want me to? Okay.
all right? So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life.
Gang recounts the story to Madam Ping.
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter.
Why you sound so nervous, Retainer?
What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief. It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
There is no harm done. After all, Lantern Right's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom. But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them, and a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. Guizhong and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As Guizhong once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
Well, she's been through a lot in her time, so yeah, that makes sense.
Of all of us, it was Guizhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh yeah, music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did.
Then teach us, we'll do it for you.
And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too. Looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Well, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time. Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the Lantern Rite stage to the youth of today.
Well, if you're sure.
Granny!
Gunpei?
Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
No. Pleasure to see the best lawyer in Liwa.
And now we've spooked Yanfei. No. Everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad. Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Yeah, happy Lantern right back at ya.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now. I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
It seemed urgent, so okay.
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
That's what it was?
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Keck.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
When he hears the news, if he even believes it. Yeah, so the person who saved your ancestor, right? She's still here. She's just really, really old and really, really nice. Yeah. Oh man, can't wait to see his facial expression. He'll be like, "What? Are you serious?" Huh? And then he'll be like super happy, maybe crying a tear, be like, "Thank you. If it wasn't for you, I probably wouldn't even exist." My great ancestor, saving his life and stuff.
You got it, Madam Ping.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
If I can make a little guess, I would not be surprised if her spirit makes an appearance at the end of the event. I'm going to assume they're going to give us nice, fully fleshed visuals. And when everything is said and done with the music, her soul, her face, maybe like a spirit will be like flying all over the Liyue. It'll be a very nice touch if they actually put that in there.
Alright, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
No, trust me, I'm very eager to tell him. But before I do that, what are you guys talking about?
Ping, what say you to convening more often in the future?
That would be quite wonderful. But I must say, after all this time, I've grown quite accustomed to the harbor. When we are to meet, I shall have to trouble you to make the journey to the city.
You sound just like Shenhe. The child is constantly telling one all sorts of stories from the city, as if one was partial to them.
have you ever considered moving to the city, Cloud Retainer? There are plenty of people here to talk to. I think you would find it quite the antidote to the monotony of solitude. And if you looked around, I suspect you would find some young minds with an interest in the mechanical arts. Some of them even worth training.
Ooh, that sounds pretty nice.
We shall see.
I would like to partake in this journey of learning how to make mechanical inventions. Farewell, you two. Have a nice, lovely catch-ups, you know, of the past and what they've been doing in the current times. So onward to talking to Dvorak, which is not that far. Oh boy, he's about to lose his marbles once I unveil this information. That or Paimon. Also, how you doing, Ka-ching?
Mr. Dvorak!
Oh, Dvorak. I remember that one.
Ah, and Kuching's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Very.
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious?
Oh boy. Alright. This sounds too good to be true, but she's still alive. As a matter of fact, you can meet her if you wish. Well, once she's done speaking with Cloud Retainer. The true story of the fairy lady has been told.
I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Believe it, as my boy Naruto would say in season 1.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all. But Streetward Rambler, or Madam Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madam Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Yep, Kuching summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Okay, Paimon. Cool your jets.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person.
I don't blame him. Listen, if someone saved my ancestor, I will be... Well, my ancestor can't... Look, listen. If I've been paying attention correctly, the ancestor been trying really hard to meet this lovely individual, but failed because, you know, I guess she was really fast or something. Using my old memory, by the way. So since he couldn't do that, it makes sense he will do it for them instead. And yeah, I can only imagine. Like, thank you so much, man. If they were still alive, they'll be on their knees crying of happiness. Like, you saved my bacon. It was a beautiful tune. Who are you? You know, the who, what, where, and when, the questions. Because I will do the same thing. If someone saved my life and they were like almost like a god, like an angel, or it doesn't even have to be any of those things. Just anyone who saves my life, I want to know who you are and properly thank you. You know, hey, you hungry? Let me treat you to a massive feast. No? At least, can I catch your name? And then if I ever see you around and, you know, I gotta hit you with a solid, whatever that is, you know, do a simple task or actually a major task. Because again, saving someone's life, that's huge. If it wasn't for them, he wouldn't be here.
That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best at the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Huh. Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous.
Relax, just treat it like any other performance. Yeah, just relax.
Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
This is right here is a real musician. Look at that. I have to do another rehearsal. Oh no, sorry, I can't even say that word. Rehearsal. 3 times. Actually, he's gonna do it maybe twice, but yeah, he's like, it has to be perfect. There's no room for mistakes. This is going to be a performance of a lifetime for a very special individual. Well, not just them, but also for everyone else.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
He also said you can tell him after the concert or the performance.
Please, share your insights with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet.
Speaking straight cold facts.
And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
Pretty much, though, they were just more to it than that, or that was broad summary, but not the most detailed. I'll go with the first one.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile.
Also, happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
Don't work too hard.
That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait.
Yeah, we have to give these bamboo shoots.
Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago.
It rhymes with bamboozle.
Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
There you go. The bamboozle soup, or made from nuts and bamboo. Nah, I'll go with the first one. It's way funny.
Lee said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked them by himself.
Yeah, that's also true.
Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if you already left. Let's see, how far are we from here to there? The closest is this way, so I'll have to make a sharp left. Let's see. Yeah, crossing fingers. Jean-Lee, don't leave. Sorry for the wait. I got the special vegetables. Also, the ladies are here. We got Hu Tao, Yu Jing. Hold on. Xin Yang? Hold on, let me double check. Hold on. Xin Yang. Money says Xin Yang. Wait. Oh my god, I literally just... Oh. I literally just passed her. Wow, I am blind. Xin Yang. Let's go. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Hello, how you doing? Am I interrupting the conversation? Ooh, she's rocking. Oh snap! Oh snap! Am I getting a tease for the performance? Singer Hu Tao, the rock and roll player Miss Xin Yang, and then Yujin. What is she gonna be like? The drummer or something? Ooh, nice.
All right, let's take a break here.
Hello.
Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
I mean, I had somewhere else to be, but it's a pleasure to see you here since we're, well, here.
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight? Okay.
Wow, or you're freaking me out a little. I'm gonna go with that one. Just, I think she'll find that as a compliment.
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow.
Okay, at least she's not mad.
We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Invisible audience?
I think she's referring to the people that passed away, the ghost.
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Oh yeah, so the funny thing is, right? So you have this character and you don't move at all, like up and down. They have like these normal animations. And the first one we saw was her playing with her guitar, but our second one, if memory serves correctly, there was like a frog noise, and then she hears it and she freaks out. Like, you ever seen those Tom and Jerry cartoon shows where the lady sees a mouse and she goes up on a chair, raises up her skirt just a little bit, and she's like, "Ee!" That energy and vibe straight from that. That's the same thing she does with the frog. She's not a big fan.
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it all.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, my brain was looking at the chat. Let me reread that again. What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. But don't worry, because Director Hugh's here to explain it all. Awesome. I entrust her with that to pass on to the knowledge to me. Also, Jabal says, "Hola, ¿cómo estás?" Hold on. Let me muster my Spanish. Not quite fully bilingual. Muy bien. Estoy jugando el juego Genshin Impact. Yo creo que ya está, que casi terminamos. So, vas a, no sé, hold on. Mi español está un poco terrible. Un momento, let me think. En un momento, vamos a escuchar increíble música. Terminé con todo la, ¿cómo se dice? Hold on. Spanish is kicking in. It's coming up. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up the words. Jugué por casi 3 horas haciendo chiquito misiones. Y la final va a ser el gigante. Van a jugar bonita música. Va a ser increíble. So, disfrute. That's all I got. Translation. Did a lot of missions. We're about to get the big final performance very soon. I can feel it. We're 3 hours deep, so it's only a matter of time. Also, bienvenido.
There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition.
Is she rapping?
With my words, Xinyan's chorus, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Heck yeah, dude, I love this pose right here. See that? That is some badass anime posture. She looks like she's about to drop some JoJo poses. After this one, she goes like this, and then she moves like the signature stance. You know, are you approaching me kind of vibe. I like this. They gotta do this more often. More expressive, physical manner. Eres gracioso. Hey, muchas gracias. Amber? No, Hugh Tao. Hugh Tao. Diferentes personas. Completo.
For sure! The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this will be safe?
Well, so when it comes to Xing Yang and her abilities, she does shoot up flame around her person when using her ultimate. And Hugh Tao, I feel like she will like to kick it to the extreme. I don't know her personally. I never read her bio, but just from looking at her, the way she speaks, I don't think she'll mind the idea of actual flames shooting out.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
Yeah, they're about to cook things up. Or is it heat things up? I always forget that expression. I like that. As long as they do it safely, no one gets set on fire, I say, like, go all for it.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one.
Have you seen Zhongli director Hugh?
Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends.
Ooh, interesting.
It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
And speaking of performances, I have to say, Yujin's was phenomenal in her event. It was very, how do you say? How do I say something without sounding something like it's not exactly racist, but it looked very Asian. And hopefully nobody got offended when I said that. It was very beautiful, very Chinese, like the music, the way she moves her head and her body, and the way she speaks. I'm like, yeah, you can definitely tell that's not Japanese. And by the way, again, not an insult, not trying to offend anybody. I'm just trying to like speak from observation. It was super memorable. I wish there was like a replay button of old events, like with the cutscenes. I will love that. If I had to go pay $5 just to have that as a permanent feature, take my money. I want to relive the Eugene performance. I want to relive the event of the fight of the water god, the first one, not the second one, because that sucker had me on the edge of my seat. I was really nervous because the way it fought, it put Traveler like it was a real challenge, is what I'm trying to say. It was outstanding, very memorable. Estaba viendo un stream y termino con Amber. Oh, okay. ¿Juegas Genshin Impact por any chance? Es un buen juego y free. No cuesta $1. Puedo jugar en teléfono, tableta y computadora. Wait, did I say that? Increíble juego.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new.
Yeah, I didn't mind about that. Something new.
I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
Yeah, she's an interesting fella. I think there's much more to this one, because didn't she took me and Paimon to another world, like another dimension, where it's like the afterlife? Like, what exactly is Hu Tao? Is she like one of those adaptai, or maybe a god herself? I don't know. She's very unique.
And jump scares.
That too, she's good at that.
Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
I love her southern accent. It's so nice. I mean, over here, I live down in the south, so it's nice to hear from into another game.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill.
Hiking? No. We're going to be teleporting. Thank you very much.
When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses.
Done and done?
You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
Oh yeah. And then in that case, I think we can make it happen. Yeah. Partying with Hu Tao and the crew. So let me just catch their conversation before we dip.
Okay, everyone. I think that's a long enough break. Let's take it from the top, shall we? Ms. Eunice, such a strict mentor. These breaks aren't even long enough to have a sip of tea. Well, you were desperate to get involved, and this is what it takes. If I gave you half the chance, you'd be sipping tea till nightfall.
Hey, how about I treat us all to some late night snacks once we're done? Hu Tao, what you craving?
How about some stir-fried filet with a side of crab roe tofu?
I have never had that in my life. I wonder if that's good.
Where are we gonna find crab roe tofu so late at night?
We could always just go pester masterful chef Zhongling.
Ah, yes. Shangling. I know. 3 in the morning, right? Can you hook us up with some delicious crab roe? What did she say? Crab roe something? Some seafood?
hungry. All right, let's knock this out and then go grab some food.
That's nice. Y'all, figuratively speaking, break a leg, but not literally. It's just an expression of meaning like good luck. Me confundí? What did I say? Estaba diciendo, y si juegas Genshin Impact, eso es todo. Es un buen juego. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm not walking. I'm teleporting. Thank you very much. Let's go say hi to the old Zhongli. He's really cool. I can't believe I call him broke. Well, technically he is kind of broke, but nonetheless, a real swell guy. Oh, look, it's the deer guy. What's his face? I forgot it. A familiar, if you will. Howdy.
Paimon sees them! It's illuminated deer! And illuminated bird number 2!
Do we have to say the whole thing? Can we just call him deer and bird? Greetings everyone. Long time no see.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
Splendid and beautiful.
Everything's great! But you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself.
In fact, Mooncarver has been taking
Hey.
many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Impeccable timing.
So Zhongli puts the nascent bamboo shoots into the cooking mechanism.
Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
You mean increasing the heat up to high? I mean, nice. Because didn't he said something about cooking at low heat for 12 hours, something of the sort. But yeah, good. We cook it faster.
Wait, that mechanism. Is that?
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
That's a mouthful.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
Yeah, after insulting her twice, by the way.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey.
Yes, and also, did you know about this whole time?
Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Definitely.
Oh, Zhongli! Huta told us to tell you something.
Oh boy. Here it comes. Zhongli, here's the information.
She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses.
With the accent and everything.
When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Who my best wishes for the performance.
Oh, she's gonna be very upset with that.
As for the banquet, since the Director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, she'll be upset at first, but then she'll be happy after hearing that.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed.
Oh boy, if Cloud Retainer was here hearing all this, she'll be like, oh, please, Zhongli, go on. Please go on about how great my invention is, how superior and fantastic and stuff.
Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
Do we have like a container? Because I don't feel like carrying a bowl of soup on my back or in my hands when I'm gliding down. That's gonna spill everywhere. Ooh, bamboo shoot soup created. Piping hot too. Hopefully I get the recipe for that in case I want to make it.
I intend to reminisce with my old friends for a while longer. You ought to get back to Liyue Harbor. There is a performance you do not want to miss.
I think this is it. We're finally coming near to the conclusion. So, I'll like every single moment when I can, when it comes to cutscenes, I'm gonna just shut up and just savor the moment. So I'm gonna keep the mic away from my face, but when I've been noticing that most of my breathing gets in the way, so I'm gonna put it like that. So yeah, you guys can enjoy the visuals and the audio without the breathing of my mouth. Well, that was Zhongli. How you doing, Shaper?
Had one known that Cloud Retainer was in possession of such eminently useful devices, one would have sought to borrow one from her long ago.
And yet, since you
God, his voice is deep.
lack of enthusiasm for mechanisms and fine dining, it would have become a mere decorative ornament in your abode.
Not so. Had one had such a device to make up for one's lack of culinary prowess, Shenhe would not have had to rely on flowers and herbs alone for sustenance while under one's care.
In that case, shall we rendezvous with Cloud Retainer one day soon and request to borrow one more Supreme Cuisine machine?
Also, hola, ¿puedes verme? Yeah, sí te puedo ver. Sí, claro, sí. Also, cuando tengo a usted aquí en mi canal y se ponen en chances, dices, ¿por qué no Neku habla en español? En caso eso está en tu mente, ponen chance. Es porque necesito mantener mi inglés por este canal. Porque es un poco difícil a mí porque mi español es terrible. Y moviendo para atrás inglés en español, inglés en español, inglés en español cada vez es un poco mucho trabajo para mí. So, en caso, por any chance, ese 1% que está en tu mente, además lo quiero decir esto ahora, son que eso, yeah. Mis mensajes no se muestran. No, sí. No, sí pasa. Por ejemplo, mira. Tu mensaje que dice primero, dice hola. Dices ¿cómo estás? Y dices eres gracioso. Y dices Amber, ya lo veo. Estoy viendo el stream y termino con Amber. Sí puedo mirar tus mensajes. Y si no lo puedes mirar, no sé por qué es eso. Un poco raro. Tú sabes, YouTube es un poco loco. So, perdón por mis errores que hacen YouTube.
A fine idea indeed.
And that is a lot of... Hold on. I need some of those crystals. Because I was getting some sleeves for the TCG Genius Invocation, it's a mouthful, card game. But it's like this. You give them materials and they give you sleeves. And I think that I forked over a lot of those bits. So let's collect some of these. Just in case. There we go. I should definitely need to figure out a way to make her stronger. Because she's a really interesting character. On to the next one. Let's go to Liyue. Where is it? There we go. Like I said, once the performance happens, I'm gonna just shut up and keep the mic away from my mouth. Because I don't want you guys to hear my breathing. It's just only the visuals, the audio, just the whole enchilada.
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hintao, and this is a little something called...
The Flame Lilies!
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife. Oh, you'll get burned! Hey! Woo! Yeah!
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
Master, listen!
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Xiao Lanterns,
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Xiao Lantern the likes of which the world has never seen. And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
Listen! That must be Madame Ping!
Sorry, I had to mute my mic. Holy shoot, that was massive. Oh my goodness. I was like, wait. That was too much heat for me to handle. Golly, she was rocking that guitar, that Miss Xing Yang. And then you tell with that rap. I was like, oh, that's too much heat. That's some crazy bars. It was beautiful. Okay, so that's how Dvorak was going to perform his play. That was just splendid. Just phenomenal. Okay, so we didn't get Miss what's her face, the one who has fallen from that story from what's her face, Cloud Retainer. I was a little disappointed. I was like, maybe she'll appear as a visual, maybe a little glowing dust while everyone just enjoying themselves, but it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, maybe I was asking too much. But I give that a solid 10 out of 10. I'm definitely gonna have to relive that again 2 more times for the performance of Shen Yang in Hu Tao's rap, because I never see her rap, period. If you were to say Neku, think of somebody who raps in Genshin Impact, and I'm thinking, what's his face, Ito. He's all about that beatboxing. He's that guy. But Hu Tao never would have crossed my mind. Also, howdy, can you see me now? Better questions, can you understand me now? Yes, thank you, Javal. I do understand you. I do see you. And all that good jazz. I appreciate you try to like, I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping that wasn't too much for me that asking you to switch it up to English. For context, I told them, let's see. and when in my streams, in my videos, I always try to keep it English, and not try to go back to Spanish, like English and Spanish, because it's a little bit difficult for me, and moving back and forth is such a hassle. And so I guess he went out of his way to switch it up to English just to make it easy for me to read, because I did say my Spanish is kind of not quite there yet. I can speak a very little, but not quite fluent to the point of having a solid conversation. So the fact that you're making the effort to put in some English for me to understand and make it easier for me, I really do appreciate that. So to you, Javel, muchas gracias. Si te veo y ¿cómo se dice? I want to say in Spanish, I hope you enjoyed the performance, the visuals, but I don't know how to find the words for that. So, muchas gracias por venido por ¿cómo se dice? Mi canal. Muchas gracias. So, thank you for coming to my channel, basically. So, I think that's basically it. It says, wait until the following night of 1900-2400. So, let's see. Let's do that. What happens if we do so? I don't think we can top that, to be frank. That's like top tier. But for the sake of curiosity, let's jump to 1900 hours and see what comes ahead. And I'm incorrect. Okay, so wait. 1900 to 2400. Alright, so let's move to 2400. Okay, hold on. 20... So, literally the next day? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Tomorrow? Oh, frick, mate. Okay, so never mind. I don't know what's going on. What the frick? The only reason I can speak English is now because of Google Translate. It's finally working for once. Oh, for real? I'm glad. Yeah, thank God. You have no idea how many times I had to use Google Translate for me to translate when it comes to my folks. Because there's a lot of words I don't know how to say and pronounce properly. Yeah, that's a story for another time. Since we're here...
Okay, now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
Listen to you. You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
Don't try to tell me you ain't the same way. I bet you've already thought up a name for your next opera, haven't you?
I bet... Hey, she got you good.
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus Seeking Voyage. How does that sound?
Oh, man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, and the celestial melody echoed through the clouds forevermore.
Oh, that's lovely. I like to see that, man. Good luck on your performances. Alright, but we still have to fix this. 1900 to 2400. Wait. Wait until the following night. Okay, that's the key word. Let's see if this works. 1858. That's gotta count for something. If it doesn't, I'm just gonna have to try again. You know, the old trial and error. Frick. Yes!
Hurry! It's almost time for us to join Hotel for dinner!
Woohoo! Let's go!
We'll be meeting at Shinue Kiosk. It's the place with a really long wait list. As expected of the parlor director, always so generous. Come on, let's go!
I nearly forgot about that. So yeah, we're gonna wrap things up with I guess this part, not the performance, but the performance is still outstanding. Also, English is hard to learn. Yeah. ¿Cómo se dice? Sí, muy difícil. Pero práctica. Yo necesito practicar español. En inglés es un buen lenguaje para aprender o entender también. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Basically, English is also a great language to learn because pretty much everyone speaks it. It helps, especially if you're going to the USA. Spanish is something I need to master. Because, you know, it'll be nice to get paid to translate than doing more physical labor, which, surprise, in case you didn't know, I do physical labor.
Oh, so that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
I was gonna say Shangling. Also, we got the little homies. I'm not gonna butcher the names. I'm just gonna let them do their thing.
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli. But I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too. It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
No need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh, you flatter us. If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
Oh, that's nice. Also, all these years, I still haven't perfected. I kind of live in America. Oh, de verdad? What? Yo también. ¿Cómo se dice? Sí. Hablando inglés un poco mejor en América sí ayuda mucho. You know, trabajo, hablando con las personas, los americanos. Pero práctica, you know? Práctica, práctica, práctica. Y puedes hablar casi como tú sabes. ¿Cómo se dice? Normal? I don't know. Yeah. I live under America. Oh, wait. I kind of live in America? No, I live under. Oh, wait. Mexico? You live in Mexico? Wait, what's underneath America? Besides the equator. Oh, okay. I misread. Oh, you live in the underworld. Oh, okay, what is that? What is that, Florida? Heck, W, I'm joking, Floridians, but let's keep it 100 though. You guys are wild. Yeah. I said this joke before, but I'm gonna say it again. If you want to have a good, no, I'm not sure about good time, but if you want to have a crazy adventure in one of the states of America, go to Florida. But also at the same time, go check out Ohio, because they're becoming a close second. Yeah, el underworld. Nice.
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
Whoa, there's so many people here.
Yeah, there's only 4 of them.
It was that hotel invited Zhongli over. Paimon never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends.
Hello.
Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Likewise. Please take a seat.
Oh, don't mind if we do. How does this work? Does Paimon just float instead of taking a seat?
Happy Lantern Rite! Are you having fun?
I'm learning a lot. I've become musically cultured. That's not that far from the truth, so yeah.
Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this.
I have to say, this is the first time I've ever seen Hugh Tell rap. I still can't get over it.
I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yoonjin's gonna help her.
Imagine if I just went in there and just sang Gucci Gang. Would the people still love me? They'll probably hit me with tomatoes. Boo! Get out of here! You stink! Also, for being called the Sunshine State and rains a lot in Florida, I've been in Ohio before. Really? Well, you know, feel free to tell me on the details, because I only been to Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, and not long ago, Kentucky. Yeah, Kentucky's kind of wild. Not like crazy as Florida, but it's a very nice place. It's very rainy and foggy when I went there. I kind of like it. When that kind of weather makes me want to watch like Harry Potter movies or have a pie in a diner at 7 in the morning. As weird as that sounds. It's such a great day when I see that kind of weather. But when it comes to work, I don't like it because, you know, I'm gonna get wet. Yeah. But awesome. Okay, stop showing off. All right. Yeah. No, that wasn't showing off of anything. It was just me sharing my adventures of going. Well, not really sharing my adventures because I'm not going into finer detail. Just telling about the states I've been to. If there's one thing I want to go to more than anything on the Americas is Dakota. I want to know what the hell goes on in North Dakota and South Dakota, because I hear news about, about almost everywhere, but I don't hear nothing about them. What are they scheming? What's over there on the mid coast? I bet they have all the best foods in that state. I bet they have all the amazing, beautiful women in Dakota. So, I'm sorry, minor detour from playing Genshin, but just a quick one. One of my dreams is to go to all 50 states of America and then finish the last one going back to my hometown so I can save myself the trip. So I'll take pictures of the food. I'll take pictures of the most interesting tour sites. I'll speak to the fellow civilians of their own state. So Dakotians, Californians. I'll probably stay there for each state maybe 3 days a piece, maybe. Depending on what state, because if it's dangerous, like, I don't know, I can't think of a dangerous state right now, but let's say there's a dangerous state in my states, like one of them, I'll stay there probably like a day and a half. Just, I don't want to get, shot or stabbed. I'll be like, it's like going to the pool. I'm only there for 5 minutes, and then I'm out. So yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna put all those images onto Instagram, because that's what the normies do. I'll post them on the Discord, pump in some life, because yeah, I know my ass doesn't go to Discord that often. But golly, I can't wait to see so many people, because I met some lovely individuals in my hometown in Pennsylvania, and then moving down here down to the south, there's so many great people that I never would have thought I'd be buddies with. But in order for that to happen, cause and effect, family took us there because it's safer down here in the south over in Pennsylvania. So in my dream of going to other states, I'm hoping to meet a lot of great people and then get to know them and then maybe be friends with them. Maybe not much on the Facebook department because those were the old days, but maybe friends with them on Instagram. That'd be pretty nice. Sharing each other's stories and reels. That'd be pretty lovely. Wait, do any of those places have snow? I don't know. I haven't been, let me think. Kentucky, when I went there wasn't snow. Georgia was hot. It was very humid. The closest one with snow is probably Pennsylvania because it's up in the north. But that's only like in the coldest parts of the season. But every other state I mentioned, like Tennessee, South Carolina, Georgia, it's in the south. I mentioned they get snow, but I wasn't there for it to, happen. So, yeah. Anyways, that's just my little dream.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Wait, let me run that again. My brain was a little slow. The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling, that one right here, a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache. What is that supposed to mean?
Us? Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
That, my friend, is beside the point. Watching you eat was enough for me.
Keck W.
Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chongyun with eating my share too.
Is that your conscience speaking? You still have those? I live under Florida? Really? That's cool. Well, stay safe. I only know one person in IRL that lives in Florida. Actually, not come to think of it, never mind. He probably is there no more because he goes in the Navy. Before he went to the Navy, it's my cousin, by the way. He lived in Florida, but I can only imagine the stories he had to share. If I ever do meet up with them, when they're not on duty, I would like to be like, first off, how you doing? How's the Navy life? And then once we, go down to the mid conversation, I'll be like, so also at the same time, how's Florida? What was that like when you were still living in there? And he'll be like, I have stories to tell. Let me get started about the crocodile. The one, not the crocodile. Anyways, yeah. If I ever do see him, I hope he's obviously good. I've been keeping up with what's he been doing these days, but hopefully he's been, not getting shot. Not a joke. I'm actually meaning that. I hope he didn't get shot. I'm hoping he's not in a battle. Just doing normal training, getting buff, getting paid, and then maybe getting some off, like away from the work and visiting home. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Hold on, Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try!
And those were her last final words before she passed out from eating her weird delicacies.
See, here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon. Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli, too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me. Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes. Since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
Oh, the two of you always deliver. Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway, I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
That sort of looks like a bowl of rice, by the way. A big, massive amount.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
How about I sample the dishes next time?
Aw, that's nice. Yeah. Take one for the team.
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone. Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba? Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant. You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation. As for Hu Tao...
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being. Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Hu Tao went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important.
Money says it's Zhao. I'm calling it right now. Yeah.
Could it be... Kuching? Ningguang? Or Captain Beidou?
That hasn't crossed my mind, but it's a possibility.
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
Oh, there it is. Who is it?
Ta-da! We're here!
Hello.
Oh, we're not late to the party, right? Right?
No, you're right on time.
Thing the conqueror of
Hey!
swift as the wind, and whoosh, we made it just in time.
I knew it. I knew it. My second choice would have been Yilan, but how do I do it? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It just crossed my mind. The thumbnail. Right. The thumbnail has Hu Tao, Yilan, and Zhao. It makes sense, of course, he'll make another reappearance. Right? Yeah, that's me right there. What? Nani? Hello?
Oh.
Unexpected. I thought it'd be somebody else.
I see. So the important guest is the conqueror of demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
I never would have thought. How did Hu Tao even convince him to come over? Because he's a hard bargain to, like, hey, feast, friends, come through. Without being like, no, I don't have time for that. I got somewhere else to be.
The director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Leo's peace, Adeptus Alatus. To convene here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
What? A few days ago at Wengshu Inn.
It's almost Lantern Rite, yet you took all the trouble coming here.
Unexpected flashback?
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Then why would you come all the way to Wangshu Inn?
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Yanxiao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
Can you just buy in a regular market or something? It's just regular sesame oil.
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang... Sir.
Smooth.
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat. Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances.
so there's no need to be this formal. I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no?
Yeah, we're old friends. Hey, a matter of fact, buddy, Zhao, Neku, hi. Best friend for life. Right here. Sit with your boy. Palma, get out of the way. Literally, I'll be like, get that ass out of the way. Right here. Take her seat. Take her seat. Sit over here on the VIP best MC protagonist. We're the best. #1 over here. I mean, no disrespect to the other lovely guests, but that's just me though. We're old friends.
Great. You two sit together.
Ah, Utah. Such a sweetheart. See? She's the best. She's the best.
You should take a seat too, Director.
We have room. Utah. Other side. Still, Paimon, get out the way. And she'd be like, hey! Honestly, it doesn't really matter because she flies, so... yeah.
Oh, finally remembered me?
Ooh, drama?
When we arrived just now, the host at Shinyue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
Nice. Yep. There we go. We got Zhongli on the right. Wait. On the far right, we have Zhongli. Next to me is Zhao. And on my left side is the lovely Hu Tao and everyone else. Nice. Perfectly. Now, where's Elan? The queen. The delicious food arrives. Oh, man, I'm still reading that.
The person Hu Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
Me too. I was very baffled.
Oh, that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
Yeah, we're pretty much friends with a lot of interesting individuals.
You know Xiao Chu?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him. You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations, dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows.
Interesting. So what is he, like your sensei? Question mark?
Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him.
Ah.
Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
It is a great honor indeed to have a chance to meet the legendary Conqueror of Demons. Changyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past. I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
Ahem.
Nice. Wow. Out in the open.
We know each other too. He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off. I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
No anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Shangli and Changyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
Zhangshu, I have to remember that.
Whoa. Everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore.
Let's eat, perhaps?
Adeptus Xiao, mighty conqueror of demons. Please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite.
Wow, Paimon, you really outdid yourself today. Belated isn't the right word to use here.
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon.
Okay, my bad. All right. Oh, chill. Didn't mean to ruin your speaking to the Conqueror of Demons. Okay, my bad.
There's no need to be so polite.
What?
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere. I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells. Hiya.
What's your true intention then?
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past, and embracing the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
Oh, that's nice.
Indeed. Exceptional acting skills, Director.
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding, cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons. And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then. Everyone has done some pretty amazing things.
As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kinda self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
How did she do that? I'm curious how she did it. Maybe she blackmailed him. I'll tell them your secret. I'll tell them what you did that one day that was so embarrassing they'll ruin your emo status. I highly doubt, but she nailed it.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
Not long ago at Wengshuan again.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
It's not boss lady, just boss. And there she goes. What a lively girl.
Conqueror of Demons, Adeptus Xiao. Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh.
Okay.
I know you're there.
It worked.
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
And that's how he came to be, right?
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Smart guess.
Huh? There's more to it?
It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the Guardian Yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death.
Interesting. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I left. Chaotic Devil, it's all good. Dude, you don't owe me an apology. I didn't even notice you left. I was so hooked into the story. Excuse me.
The Adepti vanquished the demons. The Millelith fought valiantly. And Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead. That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
That's right. 1 point for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him.
Was he worried about his karma?
You know him pretty well, huh?
Best buddies.
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power. Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
Oh, come on now. We're all friends here.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far. Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same. And did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
Wow.
Huh? What?
Oh, now he's playing innocent.
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too.
Damn, you just got caught in 4K.
You're lucky Guoba isn't here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
Huh? Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising? But now that I think of it, Xianglin told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
You seem pretty quiet today. Is everything okay? Not used to being around so many people. I'm gonna go with the first one.
I'm doing fine. Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend. Thanks to his help, things have been a lot more stable than before.
That's good to hear. Give everything you don't eat to Paimon. That's kind of funny. I want to go for this, but then I'm actually wondering, old friend. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
You should know him. He's
Zhongli. The wind? Who is that?
Seeds,
Seeds of story, brought by the wind.
And cultivated by time. Did Paimon just unconsciously complete that saying?
Apparently.
That voice. Could it be?
It must be. I'm dropping blanks. Who could that be?
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door. Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
Damn. Holy shoot. That's a god right there. The Adepta. Wait, hold on. Rex Lapsus. Rex Lapsus. She's just be like, boy, open that door and let our guest in. Damn, the balls on this one.
No such need. I'm coming in.
Oh, wait, no, I know what it is. It's Venti. It's Venti. It took me a second. The door restaurant gets blown open by a gust of wind again.
You finally let me in.
I don't know why I hesitated. I was like, wait. I hesitate, but took me a minute to realize who that voice was.
Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter. Old friends and new. Happy Lantern Rite.
So that old friend, is he speaking of Venti this whole time? I mean, maybe that was just coincidence when he finished his sentence. And then this guy came up. Honestly, thought it was Zhongli. Javel likes Hu Tao? Yeah, what's not to like about Hu Tao? She's like the Hatsune Miku of Genshin Impact.
Oh, it's the tone-deaf bard.
Nani? Yeah, it's him. It's him. That reaction, that's all I need.
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes. It looks like we're gonna be friends. Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery. This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here.
Wait. What do you mean by that?
Whoa, these dishes look amazing. Is it really okay for me to join in? All right, I'm digging in.
I didn't think he would be a heavy eater like Goku and Luffy from One Piece. I know he drinks a lot. If this was like with a typical of like alcohol, yeah, he'll drink that sucker in a matter of seconds. But food, awesome.
Huh, it's you. Oh, isn't this Genu? Genu?
Oh no, he's gonna give Zhang Q's pen name away.
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Genu's works, aren't you?
Ah, smooth recovery.
I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. How I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
He's my old pal too? Looks like Zhao knows him too. I'm gonna go with the bottom one.
Yes, yes.
Ah! What's going on, Zhao? I thought we were best buddies, best friends for life. Do I have to cross swords with Venti and fight? Or friendship? I'm just joking. Venti's one of the homies. However, I'm just joking. Nah, he's good. He's good.
Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite. I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago when I happened to run into this...
Friend? Enemy? Rival?
You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember?
Which are performers. Storytellers? Bards.
And bards go around singing wherever they like.
Yeah, that.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh. It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that's how it was, I see.
I understand now too. I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
What was that? Wait, why was she saying that so quietly? Yeah, if he's not, being a good, I don't know. She's the host, right? Yeah, if he's not serving you, what you want, your drinks, your foods, or just talking bad or whatever, just let me know. I'll handle it. I'm the boss.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know. From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an adeptus in disguise.
Wow. No, you're supposed to not be telling stuff like this. She's joking. He's not. He's not an adeptus. It's a KEKW moment.
Shao, you're an adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really? But Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
Paimon plays along.
Huh? Oh, right! Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's, pretty normal for him to not know anything. Yeah.
Really? I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before. The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
What's that? Hot tea? What's a complicated hot tea name? Earl Grey? Nah, that couldn't be it.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt. I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes. There's one I heard a while back that went, The old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories. The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up. If I were to give it a go, I'd make it an old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
Of course.
Well, it's nice to see they're getting along.
Hey, Shincho! Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones. I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Changyun's right. It's not our fault.
Oh, shoot, that's a long text. Hold on. Paimon, watch and learn from Hyuto and Venti. This will come in handy for your ugly nicknames. Wow, the shade is real with this one.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the Tone Deaf Bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
I heard that Liyue will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen. Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
But the music festival wasn't planned beforehand, though.
As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day. The Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
Thank you, he must feel very grateful, though.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Shinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liyue Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating. To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy. In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
What?
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say.
I think I overlooked something.
Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I? We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last. Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
Zhao, what is going on with you, man? You're spacing out.
All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
Wait, let me read that again. All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we, Zhao?
What's with the urgency?
Are you done eating? Want to head out for a walk? Wow, that's... I ate too much. Could you... Wait. I ate too much. Could you come take a walk with me? Let me see. Which one seems rather reasonable? They're practically the same, but... I ate too much. Could you come take a walk with me? Or are you done eating? Want to head out for a walk? First one, perhaps?
Sure.
Have you two finished eating?
We haven't even touched our food. All we did was chit-chat. That food is probably stupid cold.
It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Is there a microwave? Can I take this to go?
Paimon will come too.
You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
Oh, don't worry. We'll be back soon. Yeah, you chill right there.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
Of course, you're my traveler companion. Also the emergency food. And eat it. Just in case. Well, since we're here, let's have a little chitty-chatty around everyone else. Let's see.
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise. I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
Oh, that's nice. And that was very thoughtful of Venti not to drink, because, yeah, you could say some really stupid stuff or do something really stupid and probably ruin the night.
About you and Venti. Could he be a partner in your family business?
That's right. You know how my family is. A lot of business secrets can't just be divulged at the dinner table.
Ah, just as I thought.
Huh. What a waste of good food. Yeah, dude, look at it. It's still there. It's super cold. Room temperature at most. What a waste. I'll probably go for the soup. I'm not a big fan of seafood, so I'll skip that and go straight for the protein right here, the meats. And for tea, the only tea I drink out here down the south is the old iced tea. It's a half of tea and lemon. Oh no, half of tea, half lemon. It's really good. It's like my to-go drink every single day. Ladies,
Did you talk about anything interesting before we started the meal? Anything fun I missed out on?
Oh, we were talking about cooking. Mr. Zhongli told us that he went on a trip to Qiaoyang Village the other day and got a hold of some uncommon ingredients. Tea seed oil and sesame oil. He suggested I try using those in my new dishes.
Oh, no wonder he left his post for so long that day. Those ingredients would be difficult for anyone else to find. I guess I'll need his help next time as well.
This sounds disgusting. What are you talking about? That's good. Soup and meat, not together, like separately, and some tea. Oh man, that's that's a lot. What is that? A king crab? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, I'm walking all over the food. Oh no. Well, won't. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. How you doing?
Let's depart. You go ahead.
Indeed. Onward. It must be urgent.
Are you alright?
Yeah, like I was saying, it must be urgent. Like, she normally has Paimon along, but she just wants Paimon out of this one. Must be ill? Yeah. You ever seen that meme where the guy was stepping on the lettuce? Number 15. What was it? Burger King foot lettuce is what you might end up getting, something of the sort. I butchered the meme, but instead of Burger King foot lettuce, it's lo mein, foot, soup, crab, and tea. I don't know. I think I stepped on tea. I should be the one asking you that.
It's hard to describe.
Unfamiliar with gathering like this?
It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times. The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated. But this time...
I understand it's all Zhongli's fault. I understand it's all Venti's fault. I'm going for more for the funny, more than anything, you know, reasonable. Isn't it always Venti's fault? Isn't it always his fault? Just be honest. Yeah, I mean, when Venti came through, he was like, huh? What? Nunny. It still sounds gross. Amen to each their own. I honestly wouldn't mind eating a small amount of things they had on their table, but not the crab though. I just can't.
No. I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans, and that's something I might never be able to do.
Ah, don't say that. You can still hang out with humans, just, you know. Maybe you won't dive into a full conversation just with a group of people, but just go one at a time, you know. Just, hello, good morning, hello, how you doing? Name's Zhao, you know, small stuff, and then work your way from there. Also, you don't have to be like them. You do you. I like that.
That does sound like something you would say.
You know me too well.
No matter. I know my circumstances. Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels strangely novel.
Strange in a good way, right?
Yes. The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come.
Golly, I can't imagine the anxiety you must have had.
She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here.
I wonder if that made it easier for him to come through.
But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
No one would have guessed.
General Capisis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now. But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him. The clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him.
Hey, I got a question. What's up, man? Speak your mind.
Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capisis himself.
Speaking of designs, I would love to see if they will ever give us the Zhongli outfit he had in the flashback of the story, because he has something very kind of like a war outfit. He has like nice shoulder pads and stuff. I would love to see if we can have that. You know, every time I go take Zhongli out for a walk to go fight a heavy battle. And I would love to just like switch up to the battle suit just to give a nice little bit of flair.
I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Oh, here you are.
Hey, Shangling.
I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts. Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
Sorry, my brain again. Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet. Wow, she's that. Where's the traveler? It's weird without her. Yeah, that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching, but not so anxious that she can't eat. Sounds like she'll be okay.
To be honest, I was kind of worried too.
Also, I know this is a weird question, but do you know what ASMR means? My friend keeps talking about it. The definition, no, is basically I consume ASMR, so I guess I can describe it. It's basically where people make sounds and stuff that gives you goosebumps and relaxes you. You know, when they whisper to the mic, make water noises like this. This is my bottle of water, by the way. Yeah. You can Google the full word of ASMR. They'll give you the full definition, what it stands for, the acronym, but it's basically just relaxing sounds and stuff. A person scratching to the mic. Soft speaking like, well, I guess I'm doing right now when I'm not freaking out. And that particular sort of thing. Your friend keeps talking about it. It's really good. You should check it out. They have it a variety of ASMR. You know, if you were looking for something particular like soft spoken, scratching of the mic, water noises, they have it. And they have it in multiple languages. So they have English, they have Spanish, they have Mandarin, Korean, Hindu, just basically any almost every language. I recommend, if you want to, if you're interested, ASMR Jibby, phenomenal, great variety of ASMR sound effects. You know, all that good jazz. Second recommendation, ASMR Fred, really funny English folk individual who doesn't like eating cheese, which is weird. So yeah. That being said, yeah, I watch a lot of his content that I know a little bit about him. Real good stuff. His latest video, I think he uploaded about him eating, one of his recent videos, I should say. He was eating chicken. So yeah, it's kind of weird, but it just works. It just works. He's just eating chicken, little storytelling. It's like a mukbang ASMR, but the Fred style kind of way. I thought it was something bad or something. No, ASMR is basically just... Let me see if I can pull up a video. Hold on, 2 seconds. Let's go to the old YouTube. Let me find one of the good ones. ASMR Jibby Finger Flutter. That's one of my personal favorites. It helps me like relax my mind. Let me just skip the ads. Yeah, this is the lady I was talking about. I recommend. Let me just skip it. Here. This is ASMR, by the way. Oh, let me mute the audio. It's a bit quiet, but you have to like... This is just one of many. So, some people get triggered in a good way, not in a bad way, of certain sounds, and this is one of them for me. It's quiet, finger fluttering. It helps me when I get headaches. It's not a cure, by the way, but it helps. And if I ever need something to help me go to sleep, I just like close my eyes, put on some headphones, and then just get in my position, which is like a fetal position, as weird as that sounds, to sleep. And then just go to sleep. This is basically one of the many ASMR sound effects. Again, it's JB ASMR. Please check her out. She's phenomenal, incredible. And she has other great works. It gets a little bit, maybe a little bit weird once people do role plays, but I don't personally mind it as much, especially if it's something like I seen. Like I love anime, and there's some people that cosplay as a certain character, you know, try to talk like them, act like them, and make sound effects with their assortment of items. So let's say, for example, Shang Ling, the chef in Genshin Impact, they'll dress like her, speak like her, and they'll use one of her, maybe like a food, and tap on it like an apple, which is kind of relevant because she messes with food. But yeah, this is just what ASMR is, just relaxing noises. So yeah, let me just pause that. Yeah, shout out to Jivy. Check her out, please. She's amazing. Any longer, I would have been hypnotized. It was so soothing. It's relaxing. What are you trying to do to me? My spine feels weird. I was scared to look it up. There's nothing to be scared. It's just relaxing noises. Because there's people out there that can't sleep because of insomnia, and again, ASMR is not an answer to everything, you know, for headaches or whatever, but it helps me relax. So when I'm doing, like, let's say gameplay or drawing, I usually have it in the background just to calm me down and put me at ease, like a little, you know, relax, Neku, relax, don't stress. And also helps me to sleep, so there's like that and that, which is quite nice. Spine tingles, you know, you're not wrong. That's what it does. That's what people keep saying. It gives you the spine tingle sensation. But if you like that sort of thing, no judgment. I am a consumer of ASMR. If you're still like, I don't know about that, if I should unveil that information, you know, keep it to yourself if you want to. That's okay. I don't judge. Like I said, tapping noises, soft spoken, water, and they even have like gaming role plays where they look like they work at GameStop and they're like trying to sell you stuff, but not really. Like, hey, welcome to Neku GameStop. Can I offer you a bargain of a PlayStation 5 controller? And they just do this for only $20. Brand new, never before used PS5 controller. Just like that. I like that. It was weird when roleplay starts to, you know, increase. I was like, I give it a shot. Went for the easy stuff that I can consume. Like, again, I love Genshin Impact. I love anime. I love just like Marvel, DC. So I dive into the little familiars, and then slowly I became accustomed to the roleplays of ASMR. Yeah, it's quite nice. But what I'm trying to do to you is nothing. I'm just trying to, like, you know, answer your question. What is ASMR? I hope I explained somewhat decent and show you that one great video, because I think it's pretty splendid.
You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanxiao made.
You're worrying too much.
Xiao, don't pull any, how do you even say that? Lemonistic wind cyclone on us.
Why would I? Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait! There's another reason why I came looking for you. Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
Oh, look, that's his favorite.
Yup. Since the Masterful Chefs competition, you could say that Yanxiao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking. I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guest she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support.
See, that's so sweet.
When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Yeah, thank you to Shangling and Guoba. That's Guoba, by the way. Small figure of him.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to...
Ahem.
I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba, too.
Whoosh! Whoosh! Nice.
You're welcome.
Imagine if that was canon. I don't know. I can definitely see Lo Min and Zhao. If it was Ether, I can see Ether in Kaching as an item.
Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yanxiao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
I'll be like, it's raw. It's not well seasoned. No, not really, because I don't want to break her heart and be like, yeah, just absolute trash, and then she'll be crying and stuff.
Okay.
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
Yeah, she's probably crying a river of tears. Why is my body feeling weird? It's just the tingles of ASMR. Yeah, my bad. Maybe I was too strong with that one. Funny thing is, I actually planned to do ASMR a couple of years ago, but I was like, nah, I don't know. Everyone is an expert. I think I'll stick to being a consumer, but if anything changes, I'll definitely give a heads up to the Phantom Thief community. Return to Shengyu Kiosk. Very well. Huh. No rivers of tears.
You're finally done whispering secrets to each other?
What's wrong, Paimon? It was only 5 minutes.
So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon.
Damn. We were pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time. Wow.
How could you say that to Paimon? In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like. Your dessert is all Paimon's.
Unbelievable. Okay, Paimon. Alright, fair enough. Eat my entire chocolate cake and all the cinnamon rolls they probably offer onto the table. It's yours. It's fine. I'll just go hungry without dessert.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
And she's just like, you just stole my thunder, pal.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
She's trying to be more like you, Town Paimon. Wow. Back to back. It's just not her day.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
Fight her? Nah, she'll probably like destroy my character. She seems all like weak and soft and fairy-like, but she probably has like a god tier move under her sleeve. She'll probably be like, Chidori of 1,000 birds.
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
Oh? Is this some local custom?
Nope. This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all. Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all. Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli.
No argument here. Also, that looks like Ace. What is that anime? Ace Detective? It's the one with the anime with the lawyers in the court. It's him, Your Honor. Guilty. No, I think that's not how it goes. You know what I mean. If you've seen the anime, I've only seen the memes, and this posture here, it's just, oh yeah, it's just golden. Personally, I would not take that amount of disrespect. For real, I would have just been like, okay, alright, it's okay, I see how it is. And then hold that grudge until the moment where she needs me. I'm like, nope, you made your choice, and I did as well. I would not help you. Character who seems to be near death from falling off a mountain or something like no. You had this coming. Paimon will gracefully fly away. Phoenix Wright, thank you so much. Yeah, Phoenix Wright, not Ace Detective. I'm thinking of something else. This is a perfect, meme. Just like take down the caption down below, and then just put in the, guilty, or, you know what I mean.
I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener, even for a bard who has traveled all across the world. If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
True. If it were a race, however, would Nahida be a good contender for that knowledge of power? Because she has the wisdom of the Archons, so I'm just saying, if, I don't know, if I had to put my chips Maybe, I don't know, who's the oldest? No, wait, Rex is the oldest, so he has more knowledge than Nahida, but yeah, I think she'll be a close second, though. Yeah, hold it, thank you, hold it.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest. I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed. Since we all get to nominate someone...
Where's this going?
I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
Oh, I thought they were gonna make me do that.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss.
Yeah, he's trying to work on that extra raise.
We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all. Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
Wow, okay. I thought we were gonna say, go Zhao do the honors of messing with the Isons. And that's a lie. We have never ate the food. I have not even got a chicken wing, not a mashed potato or a biscuit, none. Not even a sip of that tea.
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes.
It's not a big deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an adeptus, the stove god's best companion, the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition. The only heir of the famous One Mean restaurant. A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
Yeah, hold it. Take that. I love the camera shots, man. That's beautiful. It's more better than just still frames from one angle than the other angle. No, they're going everywhere. Very dramatic.
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
Yeah.
Please stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in Liyue Harbor.
Yes, I agree. Do the honors. Jingqiu?
Huh? Don't get me involved in this. Oh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year.
That's not how it works.
You don't know. That might actually be true.
Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness.
True. However, with money, you can get some things that make you happy, and also can work on the good health. As long as you got money, you know, you can cover that bill. Oh no, I went hiking. I'm hurt. I fell on a rock. Oh right, I'm wealthy. Cool. I'm gonna call the chopper. Them hook me up safely to a hospital. Give me the VIP access. Get the best doctors, and then yeah, just foot me the bill. I got it. Yeah, thank you, money. Thank you. It won't make you happy, but it will handle most of the issues, you know, financially. So there's that. And then the happiness is kind of somewhat, I mean, it's better than nothing, right? A little temporary happiness. Yes, I would love to have a Bugatti. Yes, I would love to have a lovely home like Tony Stark and have an AI, a trusty AI, and call him Jarvis. Jarvis, I'm home. Please warm up the shower and call in the pizza delivery. I'm hungry for a pepperoni extra large with extra pepperoncinis and a large liter of the finest Coca-Cola. Excuse me. Yes. And then he'll be like, right away, sir. I'll get it done. As usual, make sure to, since I'm going to be in the shower, you know, getting my hair done, getting all perfect. Jarvis will be like, okay, guy gets through, he speaks to him outside, you know, not in person, but like a voice box. He'll be like, sir, insert the pizza here. Here's your $1,000. Enjoy. That will cover for the payment and also your tip. Have a good one. And then everyone leaves happy. And then I eat my pizza. Hey, I know a guy all about fortune. Really? Or future? Fortune? I'm going to assume it's fortune.
Which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
We're just literally passing this around.
Huh? Now you're nominating me?
Nani?
I can't be the one when we have the conqueror of demons right here.
So will it be Zhao?
Adeptus Xiao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
I refuse.
Oof. Didn't hesitate.
I am most certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he going to say it's Zhang Li?
You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations.
Wait, don't. It's going to be me, right?
One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
Nani? Me? I mean, the honor. Well, if you insist. Oh, don't give me that look. And Chung is like, oh, we're doing that? Okay, crossing arms over.
Right. Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're
Cack.
still pretty popular with other people.
Yes, I have it all. Just pick one. They finally picked me. We just went full circle at this point. It's Shang Ling. No, it's Little Man. No, it's Shang Yu. No, it's... Wait, was it Zhang Li, then Zhao? Anyways, it's going full circle.
No, wait. Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
Cack. I'm not the only well-connected person here, though.
Huh? Who else is there?
You, of course. Take a look in the mirror. Are we still insulting? Okay, so it's Paimon.
Huh?
There, see? That's how you fix a problem. Well, kind of. Now, she's like, oh, I guess I had you wrong, Neku. So, yeah, we're friends. We can talk to each other now.
Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest?
Aw.
Oh, well, that was unexpected.
I agree. I actually thought it was going to be Zhao.
I agree. Paimon's just the one we need. Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome. But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
Ah, the traveler has traversed many nations and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous.
I don't know what that means. Wait, mono means one. Tonus means... Actually, never mind. I thought I had to lead.
Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
You guys, Paimon's not used to being praised like that.
Really? Don't I hit you with some praises too? Paimon, you're outstanding. You're the best companion traveler emergency food the world has ever known. None of that rings a bell?
Those were genuine compliments, right?
Well, of course, you're the best traveler companion ever. I literally just said that. With the addition of emergency food. Where I come from, we fight our problems. Really? Maybe that's not always the best case, because, yeah, true. There's moments where fighting is helpful when using over words, but fighting can also lead to even more problems. You know, with the law, and grudges, and regret. I mean, you can say something really awful, but at the same time, at least with words, I don't know, maybe I'm going way too deep into this. Like, yeah, you know, hey, you're ugly. My feelings are hurt. Maybe cries. Compared to me punching you and kicking you, which will leave some severe damage to your body. And then I don't think saying me, I apologize will fix that. Yeah, unless you, like, pay the bill, do jail time. I don't know. Depending on the charges they'll do to you. Yeah, I don't know. That's just me, though. I'd rather just use my words and resorting to fighting as the last thing if I have to. You know, like defending myself to protect myself or someone else.
Thank you. You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
See, we're all friends. Now she doesn't have to leave me to die from a cliff up high, you know, crashing down to the bottom. Now she's like, no, you know what? After that, you said nice things. You made me the honored guest to do the ice and things. You know what? I'll pick you up. I'll give you an extra lift. But you still have to fight on your own, though.
Don't take everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
That is indeed true.
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me. Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Then Paimon it is.
Yay!
And now, the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us.
Woo!
Here you go. Take the match and don't burn yourself. But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
What? She's giving me the coupon already. So what? You assume it's gonna go wrong? She's gonna burn her little fingies? Nah, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Oh, I wasn't gonna bother to read that because it goes too fast. But here it is. You guys can read that. Oh, we were saying goodbye. A little sayonara. I think that's it, right?
It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
Oh, that was lovely. The food and desserts were delicious, which we never had anything to consume. We just literally just chit-chat. I walked on the food. That's as close as I came to eating it. But anyways, thanks for the treat, director.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
Which we never had any. I have no recollection. I'm just saying.
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time.
Okay.
Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli.
That was very sweet of her to take the little laddies to home safety.
I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
I will. Yeah. Wait. Oh, ow, my hand. Ah! The keyboard. Ah. When he said meet a friend at a ship, I'm going to assume he's talking about the guy. Kazuma? Is it Kazuma or Beto? It's one or the other. But I put my money on Kazuma. Just saying, though.
It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Let me just move. Ow. Let me just move my keyboard after hitting my hand for the second time away from me, like this far.
Bye. Oh, we should write poetry together sometime.
Yes, we should. Oh wait, y'all should. Cause Hyuta can spit some bars.
See you all later then.
Farewell, director.
Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Oh boy, you're gonna put that ass to work.
Understood. See you later.
Bye.
Well then.
Rex Lapis.
Just Zhongli will do.
Oh, that's nice.
I live as a mortal in Liyue Harbor now. I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown. If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Shao.
Heaven forbid.
Oh wow, the tables have turned. Let's stop teasing him now. Adeptus Shao. Now we're gonna tease. This is a rare golden moment.
Not you too.
Keck.
I meant what I said. I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past?
Indeed. Quite a lot of knowledge. I'll definitely won't forget, except I'll try my best. Actually, no, wait. I was gonna say, I forgot the woman's name that passed away, but I know her face. I know her story. That is something I would try to do my best not to forget.
The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya, and learned a few things about her research topic.
Soraya, it doesn't ring any bells though.
From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth. But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable. But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Shao and Ganyu, Those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Shao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise. So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
I mean, Zhongli, what you're saying is...
It looks like you understood what I meant. The director asked me to accompany you on your return. But I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery. After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Farewell, Zhongli.
Bye, Zhongli. Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends. But at least you always stay by Paimon's side.
Imagine if I just left mid-conversation when she just said that. That would be so funny.
No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always
Okay,
stay by
Paimon.
your side, traveler.
It's my honor. Or the funny, I'm afraid there'll be a lot to ask of you in the future too, most distinguished Paimon. I like that.
Good that you're aware of that. Shell, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
No need. I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight. But it's time for me to leave. The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
This moment right here, do you see this? I like this. Zhao doesn't quite, and when I first met him, from what I recall, he was kind of rough around the edges, kind of like distant, but now we're like this close, having a nice chit chat. I hope this remains like this, and it actually gets even better, you know, like every time I pass him by, he'd be like, yo, Lamine, got 2 seconds? You know, like get comfy, be comfortable, you know? Still be classic Zhao, because that's what makes him cool, but still, at the same time, feel comfortable with speaking with me, like a friend. The feeling is mutual. You don't have to thank me every time.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
I like that. Indeed we will. And he just vanished. Farewell. And I believe that is everything, right? Let me double check though. That is something I have to do later on my own time. And it says event detail. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna do that off stream. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna take me forever. It took me about almost 5 hours just to, actually 4 hours and 30 minutes. 37 minutes to finish this event. Oh wait, what? What the frick? Oh wait, that's it. Wait. Oh, okay, I was about to say, wait, there's more? Holy shoot. I mean, I don't mind it, but god dang, that made me go for another hour. So we finished part 1, part 2, and last but not least, the epilogue, which says, it's now time to attend Hu Tao's diner. You head to Zhengyu kiosk with Paimon and Tao Town. So I think that's it. Yes, there's this, but I'm pretty sure there's no way I can finish that today. Ain't no way. So I'm gonna do that off stream. You guys, if you play Genshin Impact, definitely try out the event. It's pretty solid. Free Primo Gems, and the story is rich. Great animation, and some familiar. I'm pretty sure some of y'all are quite fond of some of these characters. So you're definitely gonna probably like the interaction. So again, since if you're watching with me, so yeah, it's quite nice. But golly, let me just my back. 4 hours and 38 minutes, so 4 hours 39 at this point. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it so much. I wish I'd done this a little bit sooner because it's a little bit late right now. But anyways, this will be the last stream for January. That's literally me right now. That is literally me right now. That's so tiring. Yeah, I don't blame her. It's been a long day. But yeah, last stream for Friday, January 31st. New stream for February 1st tomorrow. I can't wait for it. So I thought I made it memorable. Because Christmas Eve, I played the event of Genshin Impact to make it memorable. It's like, yeah, let's make it a big one on a good day. And for this day will be the last day for January, so another memorable moment. But it won't always be like that, because you know there might be another event that might be midway of the month or whatever. So it's just nice to see two of these events that I've done so far became something like, oh shoot, that happened on Christmas Eve, or that happened on the end of the month of January. So yeah. Anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed. I had a blast. If you like what you see in here, like and subscribe for more of this content. And also, before I forget, thank you, Javal. Muchas gracias por viniendo a mi canal. Gracias. Yo voy a terminar. Adios. I gotta say that right now, because he's out here using Google Translate, so which I really appreciate, because it must be a pain in the ass to be like, okay, I need to say this, insert, and then translate, and copy and paste and stuff. So yeah, I don't know why she does that. Hold on, it's my controller, it's glitching. Okay, let's just rotate the camera. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Until tomorrow. Let's see, hold on. I don't want to butcher this. Take care of yourselves, and as usual, have yourselves a real good one. Bye.